All right, guys. Good morning. Good morning. It is New Year's Eve. We're gonna get some fun trading. I also have a good surprise for you guys. I will be. So basically, I deposited $500 into a Robinhood account as well, and I could either do a few things with it. I was planning on either trading some penny stocks because mostly I'm seeing penny stocks gapping up today, and I'm still gonna be trading on TEFs and trading that. I'm still going to be trading there, but I did add $500 that I could either trade some penny stocks, but I would honestly preferably trade options because I'm a little bit better of an options trader than a penny stock trader, I think. And so we'll talk about it and we'll see which one we'll decide to do. I'm still feeling a little sick. I'm gonna make a deposit to U stock trade, and you know, like I said a few months ago, I will be trading some penny stocks this winter, and so that should be fun. But yeah, making a deposit to U stock trade, but that's going to take at least a day, and you know, I probably won't get it until, you know, the second or third, I'm assuming. But yeah, I have $500 that's already credited to Robinhood, and so we'll try to have some fun with that today as well during today's stream. But yeah, I'm still feeling sick. If you can't tell, I'm pretty pasty, pretty sick still. My throat is on fire. Whatever this is, it sucks, and I just hope the rest of my family doesn't get it because this is no fun at all. It's terrible, and I've been pretty sick the last 3 days. Gonna go into the new year sick, and it is what it is. I'm still drinking my coffee. I got my throat spray that's been numbing my throat a little bit and allows me to kind of talk a little bit more during the stream. But yeah, been sick. We'll see how that goes. What's up, Ken Griffin Jr.? I'm just gonna name you Junior. What's up, Kinetic? Thanks, bro. What's up, Tim? What's up, Chaz? But yeah, what's up, Avito? What's up, brother? My name is John, not Jonathan. My name's John. Don't worry though, I've gotten that all my life. But yeah, it's just John is my name. No thin, just John. But good morning, brother. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing well, bro. Why is it important to watch the movers in pre-market? Because those are usually what's going to signify where volume is going to be at in the market. You know, by looking at the gappers and the down gaps and the movers in pre-market, you understand what sectors are moving, what stocks are moving, what stocks you could potentially trade, what stocks are overextended on the upside, downside. You know, there's a lot of good information that you get from pre-market. Pre-market levels are my favorite levels to trade, actually, because I'm mostly doing short-term scalping. And so with that, the most recent levels are going to be the most significant because they're very short-term trades. You know, the longer-term levels are not going to be in play as much with my style of trading because, again, I'm mostly doing very short-term scalping. And so with that, you know, the long-term levels are just not as significant. Of course, they're still somewhat significant, but they're not as significant, in my opinion, as like really solid pre-market levels that are very self-evident. Those are my favorite levels to follow because those are the most recent levels that people are documenting. Those are what's on people's minds. More people see those as their recent levels, and they're just they follow a little bit well for short-term trading, in my opinion, using the 1-minute chart. But it's all preference and it's all subjective, I guess. What's up, Celebrate? Good morning. But yeah, guys, it should be a fun day. Let's go ahead and look at some of these movers here, shall we? I finally, you know, I was wondering why. I tried to boot up Thinkorswim this morning and it completely died on me. And this is after I bought myself 32 gigs of RAM. I bought myself 32 gigs of RAM, so my computer has plenty of RAM now, and I was wondering, why is my Thinkorswim dying all of a sudden? And the reason it's dying is because I didn't dedicate enough RAM to it, and so I dedicated like thousands of gigs of RAM to it, and not thousands of gigs, I dedicated thousands of megabytes of RAM to it, and now it's running clean. I got a lot of RAM dedicated to Thinkorswim, and so it should run pretty clean now. I really wanted, honestly, I was trying to deposit the money into Thinkorswim today, but I would prefer to use a no PDT platform like U stock trade, but you know, think or swim. It just took a little bit too long to get the money. But yeah, so we can go over my watch list. FCEL gapping up. The first thing I noticed about FCEL specifically is that it's got a larger float. It seems, you know, the two things you want to look for to determine kind of off the top of your head the float of the stock or what the range of the float is going to be is usually, like I said, there's two things. One of them is the level 2. You know, if you have a bunch of orders just stacked up here with each different market, then, you know, usually the float's going to be a little bit larger. And in this case, you can see, you know, there's a lot of orders stacked up here in the level 2, which can signify that the float is a little bit larger. The other thing is that when you see this white here on the chart, you see this white here, that usually means there's a lot of wicks, which means the range is a little bit smaller, which means the float is usually a little bit larger. Now, honestly, I haven't looked at the float. I don't know what the float is. Yeah, the float is 125.89 million. So it's actually not huge, but it's not small for a penny stock. It's not a low float penny stock by any means. And so you do want to understand that about FCEL is that it's going to take a little bit more shares to actually make this one move. It's not a low floater that people can manipulate as easily. And so you do want to understand that about it. But yeah, I'm watching this one. We'll go over the news in just a second. Oh, but yeah, guys, I got this menthol throat spray that has like an oral anesthetic that like numbs my throat, makes it easier for me to talk. Honestly, I feel better today. My nose is still really stuffed up, but I feel better except for my throat. My throat's just killing me. Anytime I swallow anything, it hurts, and so it sucks, man. I gotta like numb my throat to be able to do this stream. You can see me, man. I'm looking at myself on stream. I'm looking all pasty, you know. Yeah, this sucks. Boil cinnamon sticks, fresh ginger, add honey and tablespoon of black seed oil. It will knock you out your sore throat. It's an antibacterial and an antiviral formula. Yeah, I have some black cumin seed oil. I do have some of that. Maybe I'll take I could probably take a spoonful real quick. I know that made me feel better before. I've taken black seed oil before, and it's made me feel much better. Yeah, I might be lazy and get my wife Carol to do that for me whenever she wakes up. Just because I got to do the stream, but that sounds good, man. Like I said, I have some black seed oil I could go take real quick. Gargle hydrogen peroxide. Yeah, yesterday what I did was I got a cup full of salt water, hot salt water, and I gargled that. It didn't really help that much. Yeah, market's boring. I mean, we got penny stocks that are moving, and so, you know, we got FCEL, we got Seadrill here that's gapping up some. Neuro, SLGL, we got NIO. You know, we got some stuff. I mean, there's some options here. MEIP. NEIP doesn't look bad either. Aside from that, though, everything's pretty boring, yeah, for sure, but ITCI, maybe? I mean, this one popped off the other day. AIMT, AG. I mean, here's the thing. Most of the time I'm trading, like, Roku, AMD, Tesla, anyway. And so, you know, if penny stocks are slow, I mean, they're slow. It's okay. We'll see what we get. But I'll still find something to trade like I always do. I don't know if anybody caught the Discord yesterday, but I did end up green yesterday. I did end green yesterday. Let me see what my account's at. Like I said, I traded with a few thousand shares and ended up like $100 and something bucks. And so yeah, I ended green. Like, I'll take it. I ended up what, like $75. I'll take that. And yeah, you can see the trade from yesterday. Hold on, let me find this. There it is. Let me find it. Yeah, sorry, I had to mute this. But yeah, check it out. So, I did it in green yesterday. If you all could see that. And so I did it in green. You see that? And so, it's a quick trade, but I did it in green. I was kind of bummed out about my fill here because I was up like a lot more. And, but I did it in green. And so I'll take it. But I was already down in the day, I guess, and it was a over trading day. But because the commissions aren't that bad on TradeNet and TAFs, yeah, you see there, you can see me getting out. The last one I got into was AXSM. I kind of averaged into it too much though, but I'll take it. You know, people question whether I actually trade after, or whether I am making up these wins after the stream. I'm really not. You know, you can see me clipping it for the Discord here. Like, you can see the trade, you can see my account number. You know. You can see me getting the snipping tool out here, so I can clip, my P&L to add to the Discord, you know, and so it is what it is. But I did in green yesterday slightly. I'll take it. Let's see. You can probably see me clipping it here. Yeah, that's it. There it goes. But yeah, so that was my yesterday. Like I said, I ended up 130 bucks. Eat some weed gummies? I mean, I wish I could, bro. I'm in Texas right now, man. I got 2 kids, too, so that risk reward is not there. I would love to be able to, but I'm in Texas. It's illegal, and I have 2 kids. I'm not going to risk that. Alright, guys. But yeah, honestly, dull day, slow day. Up slightly. Let me see what does anybody know what my account was at yesterday? Let me find it. I gotta figure out what my account was yesterday. Man, I'm looking rough in yesterday's thumbnail. I'm just looking rough in that thumbnail, man. Let me find it. I'm trying to see what my account balance was at yesterday before I traded. Yeah, I made some money yesterday. Not much. But I made a few bucks after commissions. I'll take it. Yeah, my account was at 242,100. Now it's at 242,140. So I'll take it. Green is good. Opinion on Verb, V-E-R-B. I mean, to be honest, if I'm being completely honest with this one, I don't know what there is to really say about it. There's just zero volume, just no volume, no trend, no market direction. This just looks terrible for me, in all honesty. I mean, maybe the longer term chart looks better, and I mean, it does look a little bit better because it's currently in a pullback, but at least the volume that I'm seeing right now, unless the volume increases dramatically, it's definitely more of a swing trading stock than it is a day trading stock. Me as a day trader, this is like kryptonite. You know, I can't trade this. I'm sure the spread is like huge, and so I'm not going to trade it until the volume increases. And if I look at it from a long-term chart, I guess it looks more like a swing trading stock that, you know, maybe follows a trend. It's on a little pullback here. Up to 150 might be interesting, but I don't know. What's up, Douglas? I just realized you guys can't actually see the end of this chart. Let me fix that. There we go. Yeah, that's better. Oh, man. Guys, this illness sucks. All right, let's go ahead and look up some news. It's that time. But yeah, guys, like I said, I mentioned it earlier. Check it out, team. I did add $500 to a Robinhood account. And I am going to be trading using Robinhood some today as well. I mean, I'm still going to be trading on TradeNet and Tefs. I think for mid and high caps, they're the only option. But some penny stocks are moving today. I added $500 to a Robinhood account. And I have the option, like I said, of either... I have the option of either buying some options, no pun intended, or trading some penny stocks. The big thing, though, here's the problem. If I do trade penny stocks with Robinhood, I'm going to have to follow the T2 rule, and it's going to take me 2 days for my funds to settle back into my account. That's the issue. And so if I take 100 shares of a $5 stock, then I'm going to have to wait a few days before I can trade again. If I take 250 shares of a $5 stock, then I'll still have 250 left in BP. But I do have to take that into consideration because since it does follow the PDT rule, there is going to be the T2 rule as well, which stands for transaction plus 2 days. And so I will have to wait a few days before the funds get settled back into my account, depending on each trade I take, depending on how much I use in each trade. And so we'll see how that goes. Should be fun. Oh, also, guys, we already broke 16,100 subs today. I showed this picture to the chat earlier in Discord, and I'm just super proud of our team here and what we've done. You know, you guys can see this on Discord. This is where my subs are at right now. We're at 16,107 subs, guys. That's crazy. Crazy growth. We've grown by like almost 900 subscribers. Really, we probably have grown by over 900 subscribers because that's 28 days. We've grown by like 830 subscribers. And so for a month, we've probably grown over 900 subs, which is crazy, guys. Super proud of the channel here. It's been growing like crazy, and it'll be fun. Yeah, so no PDT platforms, Avito, they have two different things that you have to understand about them. One of them is that obviously you got to follow the PDT rule. You got to follow the pattern day trading rule, which basically restricts traders that have less than $25,000 in equity. It restricts them from trading over 3 days per week, per rolling week, right? And so you can only trade 3 times per week, and if you try to trade more than that, if you try to specifically, let me rephrase, if you try to actively day trade over 3 times per week on those platforms, they will ban your account, and they'll restrict your account, and they'll freeze your funds because you're not breaking their rule, you're breaking the SEC's rule. And so you do want to understand that, you know, that's why they do it. That's why they freeze you, is because it's not even necessarily their rule. It's the SEC's rule with the PDT. And you don't want to mess with the SEC. You just don't. The other rule is, it used to be the T3 rule, which stands for transaction plus 3 days. It used to be that rule. It's not that anymore. Now it is instead the T2 rule. They brought it down 1 day, which means that you have to wait 2 days after each transaction for the funds to be settled back into your account. So if I spend $1,000 in equity on a trade, I generally have to wait 2 days to get that $1,000 in equity transferred back and funded back into my account and settled back into my account. And so it's called the T2 rule. It used to be the T3 rule, actually. But yeah. All right, so we're going to start looking up some news, team. Let's do this. So first things first, I'm going to look up FCEL. I know a lot of people are talking about that one. Let me see what AXSM is doing as well. I know I watched that one and traded that one yesterday. And it's down. But yeah, FCEL is the first one I'm looking at. Let's see if we can find why this is moving here. All right, so it looks like this actually started yesterday. Yeah, this started yesterday, and this one is up after it said its Tulare, California power plant began a commercial operation, and they have a 20-year power purchase agreement with Edison International, Southern California Edison. And so, yeah, they basically reached a 20-year power purchase agreement with Edison International, and they also began a commercial operation with that. And so that's what's causing FCEL to move this morning. We'll see what we get. Should be fun, but yeah, that's what's causing FCEL to move. It's a real catalyst. I don't know how strong it is, but it's a real catalyst. So the other one is SLGL here. I don't know if I really like this one, but I guess we can look at it. I'll see if it's tradable too. But SLGL. All right, so I see the price target was raised for this one. Okay, so yeah, so this one is called Solo Gel, and this came out mostly yesterday, where they put out something that said they had positive acne study results and data. And so basically what they said is that they said, let me find it. Yeah, so they said they had positive top-line results from 2 pivotal phase 3 trials that basically showed statistically significant improvement. And this is quoting from, where is this? BZ Newswires. And it says, quote, it showed, where'd it go? I lost it. There it is. It said, quote, it showed statistically significant improvement on all co-primary endpoints in the treatment of patients with acne vulgaris, Sogel said, end quote. So yeah, positive top-line trial results for SLGL. We'll see what happens. The volume's a little bit light with this one. I'm not really loving it, but we'll watch it regardless. We also have NURO, and this one is alright. I guess I'll go over it. Very low volume, not really my style. Low float though. It's definitely a low float stock. I can tell just by looking at it. Yeah, the float in Neuro is 890,000, so less than a million float according to Trade Ideas for NURO here. So tiny float, tiny float, and you can tell just by how choppy, that level 2 order stacks and stuff like that. So you can tell the float's small, but we'll see what happens with it. But yeah, the news on this one, the company, they put out something that said, quote, and this is from Dow Jones Newswires, and it said, quote, the company's compensation committee approved a reduction in cash compensation and a grant of stock options for several company executives. The medical device company said in a filing that the annual base salary of Chief Executive Shai Ganzani would be reduced from $422,200 to $1 effective January 1st. The company said Dr. Ganzani was granted a stock option to purchase 100,000 shares of company stock under its 2004 stock option and incentive plan, end quote. So basically, this is what companies do sometimes, where they want to seem motivated. They say they're just going to work for $1 because their goal is to increase the profits of the company, and they'll take stock options instead. And this is a very common kind of motivational thing that some CEOs will do. And so we'll see what happens with this one for NURO. Like I said, very low float. I would be very careful with this one. We also have Seadrill, SDRL here. Now this one, on the other hand, I really don't mind. It's not tradable, but like I said, I do have that Robinhood account set up. But this one doesn't look bad. Seadrill's float is 100 million, so a fairly large float for Seadrill here. Man, you guys can probably hear my nose is super stuffed up. Seadrill. There it is. So Seadrill is up after the company reported a 3-year contract. Apparently they have the AOD2 and the AOD3, and the contract is expected to be $98 million and $101 million respectively for both of those. And so interesting. So a big 3-year contract for Seadrill. We'll see what happens with this one. It's worth a watch as well. The other ones I'm really watching aside from this, I mean, there's not really that many other solid looking ones. There's MBOT, which had some volatility yesterday. MBOT, it almost broke even after these huge moves. Some type of catalyst must have come out, but I'm going to watch MBOT here. I'm going to watch Let's see what else. I watch Momo. I watch Sava. I watch RAD, which is Rite Aid. You know. I'm gonna watch UWT, which is a crude oil ETF. And so yeah, I mean, we got a few stuff that I'm watching. Rite Aid specifically. I mean, I'll probably keep an eye on that. Watch Grub, which is Grubhub. Roku gapping down some. So we do have some downward moves in the market here. AXSM, gonna watch that one. TDT or TTD, the trade desk. Tesla looking a little weak. So we do have some bearish action this morning in the market, specifically Tesla, Roku, AMD, SVRA. You know, look at SVRA. It's technically down some, but it's actually very volatile. And I think this was one of the big movers from yesterday, SVRA. Now, let me see where Mitch is at. Let's see if he got in here. Oh, my bad. I don't have the Discord up. Let me find it. There it is. Oh, I don't know where Mitch is at. What's the ideal float? I don't know. 50 to 100 million. You know, roughly. If you look at the stocks I trade, like Roku, AMD, you know, most of them have the same, you know, a similar float. Because with the 50 to 100 million level, even maybe 50 to like 150 million, because with those levels, they're still volatile enough to trade, but they're not so volatile where you're risking too much. You know, with low floats, the big thing you got to worry about is getting halted. A lot of stuff can happen there. And so, you know, you are taking huge risks. I know it's what's advertised to traders is trade these low float penny stocks. They're really easy. They're absolutely not easy at all. And they're just advertised because they can flash 1,000% gain at naive traders, and naive traders will buy that, you know, eat that up. And so my ideal float is actually, you know, 50 to 100, 150 million, maybe anything less than 300 million is fine. Because again, with those floats, they're still volatile enough most of the time to have some decent plays with, but they're not so volatile as to where you're kind of risking your account in every trade you get into. You know what I mean? And so, yeah, that's kind of my ideal float, but it's all preference. And, you know, I know some people can make penny stocks work, and we're going to give maybe trading penny stocks a try here today. But like I said, my area is definitely mid high caps. We could look at NVCN. Ooh, yeah, NVCN, guys. Sorry I missed this one. I don't know why this one didn't pop up. Definitely got to look at this one. Appreciate whoever called this one out. Look at NVCN, just really, really volatile. A lot of volume in pre-market. Very volatile stock here. This one is up on pre-market approval application. So yeah, this one's up after submitting a pre-market approval application to the FDA for their Neovasc reducer, which is a medical device apparently that treats refractory angina. I don't know how to pronounce that. Forgive me if I'm pronouncing it wrong. It also says here that when they submitted it, they also included a request for an advisory panel meeting. They also said the application clinical, and this is quoting from Dow Jones Newswires, they also said the application clinical to trials of more than 300 patients. So we'll see what happens. Very volatile stock here. Should be interesting for sure. I doubt it's tradable, but you know, these are the ones that I can buy, you know, 30 shares of and be okay. I also might look like, here's the thing, guys, and I'll let you guys determine what I should potentially do here. A few $1,000s, dev, you know. But here, like the channel name suggests, we are not experts here. We are not gurus we're not claiming to make ridiculous sums of money. We are just a free resource and community for new traders to kind of get together, trade, talk about trading, talk about stocks, listen to good music. You could watch us day trade live at the open every weekday morning. But all of the while, like I said, we're not actually claiming to be experts or gurus here. The channel's called Beginner Trading, so we're just a free resource and community. We don't sell anything, and we're just kind of here to give traders a free resource and community. Yeah, I got good ideas, bro. Everybody knows me. I got good trading ideas. But no, if you really want to know how I trade, mostly VWAP strategies. And if you really want to put it into perspective, my account cost $9,000 and I've made $2,000, a little bit over $2,000 in the last few months. And so what is that? A little bit less than 25% gain in my account in the last few months, which I think is great. That's fine. I'm definitely happy with that. Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's what we're about. Like I said, some people get mad at us, or some people hate on us. People go from one thing to another. They get mad at us if we lose, and then when we win, they get mad at us because it's not big enough, and then if we lose, they get mad at us if it's too big, and then if we had a losing day, they jump in about the losing day. So people just go from one thing to another, and like I said, I take it as a compliment because it just means that we're making them insecure for whatever reason. All right, here we go. We got Mitch in here. Let's let Mitch join us up. But yeah, I love the community we have here. We're just a free resource, guys. That's it. That's all we are. And, we put everything out there for free. Here, let me get Mitch up here. Hold on. How much gold should I own in my portfolio? I have no idea, brother. I have no idea, man. I don't want to tell you the wrong answer, bro. I don't want to tell you the wrong answer. I'm not the... we are not investment professionals over here, and like I said, I don't want to tell you the wrong answer, bro. One thing we are going to be doing today that should be kind of fun. Hold on, I'm gonna have to turn this music down so I can turn Mitch up. Hold on. There we go. What's up, Mitch? Yo. Let me know how that music is though, relative to my audio, my voice. So let me know what that's like. But yeah, like I said, guys, I put $500 into a Robinhood account and should be fun. We'll find some way to trade this today, and it should be fun. Yeah, what's up, Dragus? What's up, brother? Hey, what's up, Fetty? Hey, Fetty's actually been here a while, man. Happy New Year's, brother. Appreciate the love, man. Hey, appreciate it, Tony. What's up, Yosemite? Welcome, brother. I like Looney Tunes, Yosemite, The standard is 1% to 2%, but that is archaic thinking, in my opinion. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's not archaic. I think that day trading specifically is one of the single hardest forms of investing, and that people should have realistic expectations for it. And, I think day trading is one of those things. I genuinely think day trading should be like this. I think if you're going to be a good day trader, I think it needs to be like this, right? I think the longer period of time that you stay in the market, the worse your odds are. And I think that the people that have been successful with day trading are people that have learned day trading. They've learned it. They've taught themselves it for a few years, traded small, and then when they actually have a profitable system that they understand and that they back tested, and their historical sample shows that they're actually profitable while they're trading small, that's when they scale up massively, take huge swings, make a lot of money, and then exit the market. And I think that's how people make money in day trading, and that's why it's hard to verify whether people do or not, because they get in and they get out and they stop, because even the best traders understand that day trading is going to be somewhat unstable. It's going to be dependent on a lot of different things. And so, I think a lot of people learn, build a system, jump in with huge size, make money, and then exit it. And that's it. They don't try to sustain and day trade for years and years and years. They get in and they get out. Maybe they transition to investing. They make, let's say $1 million, $2 million, and then they get out and then they're done. And they focus on something else with a large cushion of life. And I think that's the smart way to do it. And that's what I'm hoping to do in the future. I appreciate it, Yerrick. Welcome, brother. Happy New Year's, man.
Finally made it.
What's up, bro? There you are, man. What's up, man?
Oversleeping like a fool.
Hey, bro, get you some sleep, man. Get you some sleep, dude.
Oversleeping, man.
Yeah, man.
I think I completely just slept through my alarm.
Hey, it happens, bro. Get you some sleep, man.
I have no idea what's going on. So what's going on, John?
What's up,
Fill
bro?
me in the world.
Dull market. Slow, boring market. We got a few penny stocks that are moving, though. Not too bad.
All right.
What are your thoughts on the bad execution speed of Robinhood and also the fact that they increased the spread? I think every broker is gonna have pros and cons, man. I think that
They increased the spread?
Yeah.
I didn't know that one.
I think they increased it by like a penny. I mean, I knew that a year or two ago. That's how they made their money. That's how they were free. They took a little penny here, a little penny there, And like I said, I'm not even mad at them for it, man. I'm not even mad at them for it. Like I said, Mitch and I have been telling you guys that these no commission platforms, they're gonna be making it back in other ways. Better believe that. And so,
no, that's for sure.
It is what it is, but it should be fun. And like I said, regardless of whether they take a penny or not, that's fine. I think that Robinhood has its uses. I think if it's going to compete with the big boy brokers long term, though, it should focus on beginner friendly advertising and options. You as well, Yurik. Yeah, I made some money. I made some money yesterday. Like I said, here, let me find it.
All right.
Yeah, this was me. Like I said, you can see my account yesterday. I traded AXSM yesterday and made some money. You see that? But I did trade. Caught the breakdown here under the VWAP. And I was kind of bummed out because I was up a lot more. And I only got $130 on the day. But I must have made 200 and something from this trade alone. People act like I'm just making these trades up that I get into after the stream. I record every single one. And, here's yesterday's. But yeah, you can even see me like clipping it to add to Discord. So I did get into a few trades. I ended slightly green yesterday, slightly, but not much. After commissions, I just overtraded some, and that was to be expected. I mean, it was my first day back in the market, but it was also a very slow day, and so. What's up, Leo? What's up, Nick? Yeah, for sure. I think that if it wasn't the reason I deposited, oh yeah, bitch, I did put $500 into a Robinhood account, bro. I'm gonna have some fun with that today. Let's see how that goes. I might trade for a few days with this. Like I said, I'm really gonna be depositing some money into stock trade because, like I said, I did make a video a few months back telling people I was gonna trade some penny stocks this winter, and that still is true. And so, like I said, I have $500 in a Robinhood account. I will either buy some options today, specifically put options if I can find them, or I will trade some penny stocks and we'll see what we get. I'm still going to be trading on TradeNet and TAFs, obviously, and I think if you're looking to trade mid and high caps, TradeNet and TAFs is the only option for new traders because it's just cheap and gets you around the PDT rule. But yeah, it should be a fun day. We'll see how that goes. What's up, Ace? Yeah, I mean, if I, to be honest, don't get mad at me, Robinhood, but if I had to choose between TD Ameritrade's Thinkorswim platform and Robinhood's platform, I'm choosing Thinkorswim all day. And I think, objectively, Thinkorswim is way better. Now, don't get mad at me, Robinhood. I know I'm using you today. Don't take it out on my trading today, bro. But, you know, we'll see how it goes.
Too bad MVCN is not tradable.
Yeah, I mean, it's prior till today, you can see it had zero liquidity. And
I've traded it before, but that was back when it was the $7 stock.
Yeah.
It lost a lot of kind of juice in July.
Yeah, if you want to see, you know, why some stocks aren't tradable, guys, on TEFs and TradeNet, it's just liquidity. Like, even though the stock has great liquidity today, if you look at yesterday, no volume. It had zero volume. The last 6 months, this thing has been dead. And so that's what it really is dependent on, if whether a stock is tradable on TradeNet and TEFs is the liquidity of the stock. And, you know, this one, unfortunately, the last 6 months at least, just had no volume. Last time it started popping off was in January. So, yeah, it's been like a year.
We'll see if maybe NIO can hold $4 today.
Yeah, should be interesting.
I
still got to do the overall market news. I forgot. Market is down slightly today. Let's see if I can find the ETF preview really quick. Alright, so Trump put out a tweet that said, I will say this though before I go over the ETF preview. Trump did put out a tweet that said, quote, "I will be signing our very large and comprehensive Phase 1 trade deal with China on January 15th. The ceremony will take place at the White House," end quote. And again, that is a Trump tweet from today. Also, for the ETF preview, we have, let's see, I'm going to go ahead and read this, and this is from MT Newswires, and it says, quote, "U.S. stock futures were edging lower even as Wall Street digested positive developments in the U.S.-China trade negotiations. White House trade advisor Peter Navarro said the Phase 1 trade agreement would likely be signed in the week of January 6th, following which the deal would be made public. However, Navarro told Fox News in an interview that signing could only be confirmed by U.S. President Donald Trump or the U.S. Trade Representative." And so that must have been before Trump made that tweet. For commodities, we have crude is down 0.7%, the U.S. oil fund is down 0.1%, natural gas is down 0.3%, and the U.S. natural gas fund is down 0.5%. Gold is up 0.4%, with the Spider Gold Trust is up 0.6%. Silver is down 0.4%, and the iShares Silver Trust is up 0.5% as well, guys. So we'll see what happens with that. That's the market news. Market is down slightly. Maybe we'll get some volume today, hopefully. Shout out to Michael Spencer for the sub. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the sub, man. And also Michael Ellis. We got some Michaels subbing today, so thank you, Michaels. Andrea, appreciate the sub. Like I said, guys, we do this live every day for free. Hope you have a happy new year. Hit that subscribe button, click the bell, turn on notifications. We will be day trading live. I'll also be trading a Robinhood account as well. Maybe get into some penny stock action. We'll see what happens. Wish me luck. You can watch us live. Hit that subscribe button, team. Yeah, the scanner I'm using today is, I gotta go get some nose spray. My nose is just completely stopped up. The scanner I'm using today is Trade Ideas. Here's the link for that. You could use promo code BT15, get 15% off Trade Ideas. No, Mitch is streaming the same platform. Whenever Mitch trades, usually I put him up over me. And so, you know, when Mitch trades, he's usually on this stream. I'm gonna go get some nose spray though. I'll be right back. My nose is super stopped up.
Yeah, sorry guys. I haven't been talking much. Just trying to catch up a little bit later to the market today. So trying to catch up a little bit on some news. See if I can find some stocks to trade.
Yeah. Real quick, Robinhood does have a web platform, Dylan. That's what I'm going to be trading on right now. I'm not using my phone. I'm going to be trading on my computer, so you guys will be actually able to watch it. But yeah, I'll be right back.
Ooh. Looks like there's some option action in KPTI. It's interesting. Let's see what happened here. All right. Okay. KPTI released a new drug application. Let's see what's going on with here. I'm looking into something here. Looking into some biotechs. right. Let's see where else in the world. There's some movement here. On Corvy's, CORV. Let me see that one. That's a penny stock.
All right, guys, I'm back. All right, so we got 4 minutes. Let me go ahead and get everything ready to trade here.
Man, this one's taken off. KPTI.
KPTI, I remember that one. That one's usually tradable for us too, right?
Yeah, I mean, this thing is taken completely off.
Let me check it out.
It was getting the director selling some options up here near $20. So.
What's up, Eric? Yeah, appreciate pumping up the likes, Eric. Thank you, sir. Yeah, if anybody wants my scanner settings, I'll send them to you for free. I mean, just let me know. Just message me in Discord, I guess, if you want my scanner settings. I mean, you gotta have, in order to use it, you have to have a Trade Idea subscription. But if you already have a Trade Idea subscription, I can send you my settings if you want it. Wait, what was I about to do? Man, I've completely forgot. Oh, KPTI. That's what I was gonna do. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta.
Yeah, I think all those biotech rippers are starting to come back to reality.
Yeah, like a bunch of them from yesterday. SVRA. Honestly, we've got a lot of downward movement today.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be looking for biotechs to come back.
Yeah. Honestly, it's tough though, because it's like I'm mostly a short bias trader, even with penny stocks, and so with my Robinhood account, the only thing I can do is buy put options if I want. What I can do though is I could probably buy like a few cheap put options for like a month and hold on to those, and then still trade some penny stocks maybe. But like I said, it'd have to be on the long side. Alright guys, we got 2 minutes. Let's do it.
Let's see what happens.
But yeah, I'm still sick, man.
That
This
blows.
sucks. Ford? Which Ford? F-O-R-D or F?
Forward.
There's two. One's the car company, the other one I don't know what the other one is, but it's less than $1 penny stock. Yep, let's do this. Yeah, I mean CGC. Yeah, I mean I think what's going on here is that the cannabis stocks are down because, you know, they had a lot of talk about federal legalization, and then it just kind of died out. You know, we never really heard from it again. So I think that's what happened.
I'm looking for a double bottom on those. I will let you guys know. Trying to get some positions long in cannabis, but it's going to be in January. So
Yeah.
I'm looking for it to happen in January and into the early next year. If we can make a bottom again at $15, that's when I'll start buying it. So we could get a drop today through maybe 1780. I'll keep an eye on CGC. It looked like it could be in play.
Sorry, guys.
Pretty strong amount of volume in CGC just right out the open.
Man,
Cron the same way. I like the Cron chart. That one can crack hard right now. Through 6.
All right, market's down to 320.29s. We'll see what we get. MU bouncing up a little bit here. Gonna wait and let things play out some.
Just gotta be careful with AMD now that it's retraced a certain amount.
Yeah, I mean, Avito, it all depends on the float. Hey, what's up, Eagles? What's up, man?
Max R looks like a down day. Max R looks like a down day for me. Still super extended up there. I have a friend that actually swung trade this and listened to me. He got this at $13
Look at Roku ripping up.
last week.
Roku just pulled a red to green move. That one's up to 130s. Sorry if I have a glare here, guys. The sun's still kind of rising here in Texas, so hopefully it goes up soon.
Seeing a couple red to greens. A couple red to greens. Red to green move on Tesla.
Yeah, Cedral getting hammered here.
Man, that 420 yesterday, man. I knew that number would be important for Tesla.
What happened with it? Let me see.
Those Tesla stoners.
Yeah, man, they know. They're waiting for that number. You know, after Elon Musk hit the blunt on Joe Rogan's, you know.
They were like,
they've been waiting for that number, man.
Waiting for it. They knew Elon was buying up shares.
Right, they knew it. Look at the SPY, though. The SPY's ripping up here. The SPY's up to
AMD shredding.
Yeah.
AMD leading the way with it.
Well, look at the SPY, man. The SPY's just ripping up here.
Yeah.
It's over 321, just making a massive spike here.
I'm looking for a VWAP bounce play in AMD right now.
Yeah. I might look for one in Roku, but they both look good. Tesla, too. They're all just ripping up.
Right now, VWAP's at 45.20. All right. Looking for VWAP bounce plays in AMD and MU. MU looking strong.
Let's look at the options for Robinhood right now. Well, let's see what kind of options they have. They have options on Cedro. I want to put option.
EMPH fading a little bit there. Okay, shooting out there. Momo cracking a little bit. Not saying much
a little
right
bit.
now.
MU ripping.
Yeah, MU is shredding.
I
I'm
appreciate
looking
the
for
sub, Devin.
I'm looking for any of those to pull back to VWAP, but they're not pulling back right now. Man, this one's made a move too.
Yeah, I'm waiting for some. If I do trade some penny stocks today, I'm gonna look for some VWAP bounces on some big moves. If we don't get any big moves, I might just save my BP and transfer it over to U stock trade so I can at least trade a little bit more. Maybe buy a put option or so. AMD looking really strong. And like I said, this is mostly due to the market right now. Look at the market spiking up. It's up to 321s. Tesla's up, Roku's up, AMD's up, MU's up, SPY is up.
Looking for one of them to pull back, but no pullbacks yet.
All right, look for a Seadrill red to green move.
Apple ripping out too. Looking for that one VWAP bounce play. Got a bunch of VWAP bounces in play. Just wondering if we're going to be able to get them.
Yeah.
So, okay, ripping up. Would take a VWAP bounce play in that one also.
Rite Aid? Yeah, what's Rite Aid doing? I know Rite Aid was making some moves.
I was looking for a red to green move in Rite Aid. Let's see if we get it. We just got the green to red instead. Maybe square. It already VWAP bounced also.
Yeah, somebody else was talking about Square this morning in the chat.
Too late.
Yeah, that one did pull. I haven't been watching Square as much lately. I kind of took that one off my list. Yeah, there goes Rite Aid for your potential red to green or washout long. The red to green will happen at 16, right around where that previous closing price is for Rite Aid. So it's still got a little ways, but it might pull a washout long prior to that.
All right, cannabis stocks breaking out there, pushing up. Man, still no pullbacks.
Yeah, we're starting to get them now. Tesla, Roku, all starting to kind of pull back a little bit. What's up, Jono? What's up, man? I see you doing well at the casino, bro. Nice work, man. We're gonna have to play one day, bro. We're gonna have to play one day, man. I'm not playing that 3-card hold'em though.
Man, everything just broke out on me.
Starting to look at Roku. Need to pull back to like 130.30s though before we really take it.
Not finding any pullback right now.
Netflix pull a red to green.
All right, a whole bunch. Everything's green right now.
Yeah. Look at IMAC hitting stock rip here. Below the VWAP now though. SVRA might be pulling a red to green here. Yeah, I'm just waiting for a pullback for some of these.
I'm literally searching around everywhere. Everything I see is just gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, but way too far gone to even look at it.
Yeah, we'll get a pullback. It's still too early. I look like Edward in Twilight, bro. You know, because I'm really a vampire, is what I am.
You are.
You know, that's why I'm so
I
tired. I don't sleep at, you know.
I see it.
Yep.
I see it all the time.
Yep. 100%.
Your monster side comes out.
Right. That's why I'm so good at trading too, because I have those, you know, reflexes. You know.
Because I'm a monster.
That or I'm a cyborg, which, you know, deep down I really am a cyborg. But, you know, like T2 cyborg, really. right, let's break 100, or let's break 300. We got 299 in this. Let's break 300, guys. Let's do it. There we go. 300. What's up, team? Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Click the bell. What's up, team? We're just here day trading live. You know, we might trade some penny stocks too. We'll see what we get. We might trade some options too in here. I got like $500 in Robinhood, and then I got this big boy account right here that I might take some trades on. We're just waiting for some pullbacks though.
Finally, I found one that was actually near it.
Honestly, John, tell me, get your wife to talk my wife into it, because every time I go to the casino with my wife, like the last time I went to the casino, I made like a ton of money. You know, I made like $300 literally in like 20 minutes at the limit hold'em table, at limit hold'em even. I made like $300. And then I tried to walk away because me as a poker player, it's like I'm up 300, I'm getting out of there, you know. My wife's like, no, let's play Baccarat. I'm like, I don't even know how to play Baccarat. And then she like pressures us to play that, plus blackjack. We end up losing everything I win, walk out, break even. I'm still mad at her for it. That's the last time I went to the casino with my wife, man. It was terrible. I got super lucky though.
SQ pulling back.
I literally hit quad aces for my first hand there. I got super lucky. The next one I hit a full house of like sixes over twos or something. But super lucky when I went there. Hey, appreciate the sub, Damon. What's up, man? Appreciate that. Thank you for the sub, Jordan. Thank you, Justin. What's up, guys? Welcome to the team. Appreciate the subs. We're waiting for some pullbacks here. I mean, we kind of got one in Netflix. We do kind of have one in Netflix here, but it's not a big enough pullback. We need it down to like that 322 level. The other big level to consider here, though, is the previous closing price, which is right around here. And so, you know, we'll see if that holds or not. But for now, we're just waiting on pullbacks. My name is John. The other guy is Mitch.
Alright, looking for a pullback in LK here. Let's see if we get it. Square looking good also, but that one flips sometimes.
Best penny stocks to buy? I mean, I don't know, man. That's a very subjective question. We're not ones that give away stock picks either, man. Look at CGC, bro. Have you seen CGC today?
Straight up.
Damn, dude. Look at CGC, guys.
I mean, there's a lot of stocks straight up.
Look at this one, bro. This is what we call parabolic. You know? But it has a parabolic curve, is what I mean by that, which basically just means this. A parabolic curve. Let me see if it'll let me. I don't think it'll let me actually draw one, but a parabolic curve is when the curve goes higher and higher. You know, that's a parabolic curve, right? Instead of going like, let's say, like that, you know, which means volume is getting worse and worse. But yeah, let's see what happens there.
Looking at LK here, guys,
hey,
for a view of bounce play. Might get in right here.
There's in Netflix. I might jump in with a few shares in Netflix just to take a little swing real quick here. If I didn't miss it, I might have. I'm gonna be frustrated if I miss this too. Oh my gosh, I just got the worst fill. I'm gonna add another 20 shares to it, I guess. Bad fill. I'm gonna wait for some pullbacks here. If we get a pullback, I'll add some more to this one. It's just not big enough sizing quite yet. I want to add some more to it. Righty, pull it back. I don't think I'm I'll be able to add to this. It's gonna be frustrating. I wanted more. Oh well. I love my little baby. 20 shares. Here we go. Nice.
Looking for Square to settle down here at 60s, and then I'll take it. MU pulling back also. AMD pulling back. CGC pulling back.
I'm
Got a
balling
couple
over here with
stocks back
$5.
here.
Oh, my bad. What were you saying?
Nah, I got a couple stocks pulling back here.
Yeah, I got I'm looking at AMD. I'm still holding my little baby shares of
I like Square,
Netflix.
but I wanted to bottom down at 60 again.
I'm gonna let this little 20 shares go. See if we get a high of the day break for Netflix. Not gonna be a losing trade. I could just hold the rest break even if I really wanted to with Netflix.
Want to see Lucky bottom here at 38.25s. And then when it comes back around to VWAP, I'll take a shot. Like that pullback right there.
Yeah, my VWAP on that one is at 45.
Yep.
So right now, Lucky, yeah, LK is below the VWAP actually.
Yep. I'm waiting for the next candle to open. Let it try 38.25s on the downside, and then I'll take a shot when it comes back, popping back up.
Yeah.
Square, I'm looking for it to come back to 61.60 first, and then it looks like it's gonna VWAP bounce, but it's right at the VWAP, so
Thank you,
that one looks
Netron.
interesting also.
Netron.
Square looking like it wants to bounce.
Netron actually doing what I asked, which is call me a big wimp. Do it. Call me a wimp. Yell at me. You know. Tell me I suck. What's the SPY doing? I'll add some more here if I can.
All right, there's Lucky starting to bounce there a little bit.
I just added another 20 shares. Like I said, I gotta take some swings, guys. SPY
Yeah,
still up too.
I agree with you. Lucky should have been my swing. Would already be up about 25 cents.
Netron, my man, actually helping me out. Like I said, guys, if you see me trying to trade too small, call me a wimp. Make fun of me. Yell at me. You know. Tell me I'm a bad trader. Motivate me to trade bigger. There we go, though. Netron, you know, it actually popped up pretty quick. So.
We'll see if I get this. I already missed LK a little bit there. Should have taken a shot there in the 40s, but we'll see if I can get a pullback entry here.
Maybe I got greedy here. I don't know. I'm waiting on Netflix to rip here. AMD ripped after that pullback too.
Okay, Square pulling back here. Looking for 60 to hold here.
There'll be some good opportunities though. It's still very early in the market day. Oof. Netflix just getting hit here. I could add a little bit more if I wanted to.
Lucky. Probably
Also,
not gonna
guys,
give me an entry. That was a good 50-cent winner there.
let me know if you guys see any. Ouch. If you see any overextended penny stocks that might be tradable for options, I can buy a few options. There goes the SPY pushing up. That should hopefully help Netflix. Look at the SPY. It's up to 321.50s here. Hey, appreciate the sub, Sony. What's up, bro? Appreciate it, man. Welcome to the team, bro. Like I said, guys, remember to hit that subscribe button. You see me trading small now, but I'll start trading a little bit larger as the day progresses, I'm sure.
A little frustrated there. Should have taken LK, guys. That's going to go in the miss book. Definitely had the trade in LK. I don't know why I didn't take it. That trade's perfect there, guys.
Here's the pullback in Roku. Might
Really
start considering
frustrating.
this one.
Definitely need to nail that. That was a nice 50, 60 cent VWAP bounce there. Risk would have been 20 cents.
Yeah, we just got such a big range today, though, with a lot of these stocks like Tesla, Roku. They all have pretty big
Gotta nail
ranges
that.
today. Hard to adjust share size with it.
Definitely a little frustrated there.
Ooh, I might need to hop out of Netflix here. Get very close. Dangerous pullback there. Oof. Yeah, I'm going to jump out there. Keep it small. Just a dangerous pullback because it can get squeezed down. A lot of longs are going to be hopping out of there. It might actually immediately bounce back here, but a lot of longs are going to get squeezed out there, and so I don't want to get caught in that squeeze below. Look at Roku though. Roku's pulling back.
Definitely a little frustrated there on LK, trying to focus here on Square.
FCEL. Let me see. Like I said, if you guys help me find some overextended stocks, I'll buy some options today. We go. Now, let me look at the daily chart. That's usually what I determine overextension on FCEL. It looks like that was a good thing to get out of Netflix. It could squeeze up, but glad I got out when I did. Kept it very small. What else
Just saw that drop in Square to 60. Hesitated a little bit. Should have taken it. Definitely getting a little frustrated with my hesitations today. And gonna miss Square again.
There's Roku right back down to the VWAP. It's just about, really with Roku, it's about where that previous closing price is, right? That previous close is probably like right here. And so it's actually below that previous closing price now. So in order for this one to move up and really follow through and fulfill, it would have to pull a red to green move, which I don't know if it's going to do.
Honestly, I might call it a day. That's just frustrating. Not listening to myself at all. I don't know if it's just me being late to the market, but should have taken the trade there in Square. Should have taken the trade there in LK.
Yeah, there goes Netflix bouncing back up. Maybe I should have held on, but I don't know. I think that was a kind of a scary squeeze spot too. With Roku right here, I got to figure out what I want to do as my risk, right? So I'm risking probably, in this case, about $1 per share, realistically. About $1 per share. And so if I get in with 30 shares, I'm risking about $30, which is reasonable, I think. And so I'm in with 30 shares.
Yeah, guys.
I could also
beyond frustrated, about to end the day. Should have taken Square there. Nice VWAP bounce play again. Called that one out. Said if it drops to 6160s, take it. As soon as it dropped to 6160s, had my hand on the trigger. Hesitated again, missing out another 40-50 cent move. Look at that Square bounce. That's as frustrating as it gets. You got to take your trades there. Right there, guys, I could have been in the green in this account. It's a 40-cent pop there on Square. Definitely frustrating. Not listening to myself today. Missing 2 big trades.
All right, so we're gonna look at AMD, see if it pulls back to 45.72. We got a good reward target up there at 46 or so, and so if we can pull back to 45.72, I'll take it. We're gonna try to let Roku work here with my little share size that I'm taking here. Very small position. Like I said, we gotta see it break 131.50 here. So if it can break that, I'm much more. I like the long sentiment in it. If it can't break that, I might actually just exit here at 130.69 for a small exit. I think that's a reasonable exit price as well. Instead of risking all the way down here at 130, I think leaving it here at 130.66 is fine. Keeping it a little bit more short term. And hopefully it can maintain above that, which it doesn't look that bad here. It just needs the spread to clear out a little bit, which it just did. So hopefully it can maintain over here. Like I said, it's got to break that 131.50 level. Yeah, what's up, guys? Yeah, like I said, Hero, man, like I said, man, if we're in the middle of trading, bro, we're not going to be able to answer all your questions, man. If you guys want to wait, you can always wait, and we'll get to your questions after we're done trading. But if we're all in the middle of trading, man, we're not going to be able to just stop what we're doing just so we can say happy, you know, so we can say hi to you, bro. You know, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be a jerk about it, but, you know, like I said, just try to be patient. We'll get to you.
Yeah, guys, it's not the FOMO dragon, it's the Mist dragon. I already missed them, called them out, called out the trades. You got to take the trades. That's what it mainly is here. So I'm not going to be taking opening trades. I'm just going to watch now, because if not, I'm just going to end up getting into something for the setup that's not there. I had 2 great setups, didn't listen to the setups. That's what happens.
Yeah, just take like a 5-minute break, bro. You'll be all right, man. Just take a break, cool down, you know.
Just those are the trades that you got to nail, because if now I would have got 60 cents on the positive side on both of those. Now the negative variance for me to find a chart that's going to actually work with my patterns is very unlikely.
I know, but hindsight's always 20/20, man. So even if you know, you're always going to have misses. Misses are going to happen every day, brother. You know, you just take a few minutes to cool down. You'll be all right, man. Just, you know, don't dwell on it too much.
Those trades. It's just too great of trades to be missing, for real. That's 2 days in a row. Can't be doing that.
John O says no small. I mean, I don't know. I could go big with this one, I guess, but I'm just going to let it work and play the range. Like I said, I think what I noticed about myself is those first few trades, I trade small, kind of get my feet wet, and then I'll start taking bigger and bigger swings as I become more and more comfortable with the market as time goes on. We got a very obvious range now, though, and this is definitely my risk, which I like, 130.70. And so I could add some more to this one and trade a little bit larger with it, since I do have that very obvious and confirmed risk level. We just got to keep it very tight here. All right, I went ahead and added another 20 shares to it. I'm in with 50 shares. That's a solid position here. Like I said, I'm risking down to this 130.70 level, and so, you know, it's not going to be a huge loss either way, but we do have to watch that level pretty closely here, and we also have to pay attention to the spread. But I'll go ahead and trade a little bit larger and see. All right, this is the risk level. We want to see a bounce right there. If it doesn't, yeah, I'm out. All right, so you guys can see it broke that risk level. I didn't mind scaling in or taking a little bit larger sizing once we did actually put that confirmation in here. And it may just be faking me out, and if it is what it is. You know, these are market makers saying, oh, okay, a bunch of people have stops set right here, like I did. And we're just going to stop those out real quick and then bounce it back, which is what happens a lot. Some of this is also covering positions, but I think that the big thing I got to worry about and work on in the market is I got to work on actually being able to set realistic risk levels for my trades, right? Like you can see this bounced immediately back. My original risk level was here at 130, and then my reward target would have been up here at 132. And so that would have been a great risk level. The problem is I'm just not used to the bigger size, and 50 shares might seem small, but with Roku, it's actually a huge, you know, share size to take with that one. Yeah, I got out way too early. It's okay. Like I said, I have enough profit on my account to be fine. It's just a learning process of scaling up. And I can understand that about myself, to where as I'm scaling up in size, I'm going to be a little bit more emotional. I'm going to be a little bit more quick to exit. I'm going to be, you know, stopped out easier. It's just going to be a little bit more difficult for me as I start to use bigger share size, because I'm not really used to seeing the P&L. I just have to understand that, like, my max loss is solid, and I have plenty of room in this account, especially in profits alone. You know, I have over $2,000 in profit alone, and so I can't let fear dictate my trading. You know, which is what it did here. Look, here's the squeeze. This thing just immediately squeezed me out, and it is what it is. There's the run up. That's the most frustrating thing in trading, honestly, is getting stopped out and then having the stock just immediately run up. But it is what it is. I can make fun of myself a little bit and understand that this was my original risk level right here. This was my original risk level. What I did is what no trader should ever do, is that I altered my risk level after I was in the trade. You know, that was my mistake. You know what I mean? And it is what it is. Like I said, I can acknowledge it and kind of laugh at myself a little bit, because it's just emotional error is what it is. But it's definitely, certainly my fault here. And, you know, it is what it is. I'll get better as time goes on, I'm sure. And even if Roku, like, pulls back here, I might buy a little bit more. Jump back in. Hopefully I'm not being too stubborn if I do that. But I'll consider it. Like I said, I'm down $50 on the day. I mean, it's not the end of the world. You know, in the grand scheme of things, I'm alright. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it sucks, but right, exactly. That's exactly right. I am the trader. I am trader has a very good point. I never accepted that risk. I was just about to own that pullback. I was about to add a little bit more. Let me see. But that's exactly right, is that I never accepted the original risk I gave myself in the trade. So I'll jump in here, and maybe I'll add a little bit more. But that's exactly right, is that I never accepted the initial risk I gave myself, which was right here at 130. That was my biggest error and my mistake, is that I never accepted truly the risk in that trade, which is exactly right. And it's something that Mitch and I always talk about. And regardless of how good you are as a trader, you're always going to make some mistakes sometimes. And this is one of those instances with me. Luckily, I'm still trading very small relative to my account size and even my profit here. I'm still trading extremely small relative to all those things. And so I'm still okay. But I do have to work on that, and it's one of those things. A good lesson for today, guys, is accepting the risk that you give yourself. Before you get into the trade, there's two things. You want to calculate your risk, and you want to calculate your reward for each trade you get into. And you have to be able to accept that risk, because if you don't accept it, when you start seeing your P&L fluctuate, you're going to get scared out of that trade. And accepting your risk before you get into the trade is crucial, because before you get into the trade is when you're going to be the most objective about what that chart is actually showing you. You know, you're the least objective once you're already in the trade because you're biased and you want that stock to go in your favorable direction, right? And so you're the least objective once you're actually in that trade. And so changing your risk after you enter the position is the worst thing you can do because, again, you're the least objective in that current trade. And so it is what it is. Maybe I should, you know, it's something that trading's all about conditioning. And maybe I just got to condition myself to make the right decisions a little bit more here. I also think that I'm not quite used to trading these larger, more expensive stocks like I have been. But it's something I just got to work on. And I think one thing that'll help me, I'm in with 50 shares now on this pullback. I think one thing that'll help me is just looking at my P&L on this chart. I'm down $12, you know, that's nothing. I can't let that scare me out. And so, you know, if I lose $30 on the trade, it's fine. And I'm just going to keep working on getting better is all I can really do. One of the good things, though, about not being experts and about telling people you're not experts or that you're not gurus is that we don't really have any pressure to succeed. If we could lose every day and we don't really have any pressure to succeed. You know, but we haven't been losing every day. My account's over $2,000 in profit. But even if we did lose every day, you know, we're not experts here. We're not selling a course. We're just a free resource and community, and it feels good, man. The SPY's actually pulling back, which I do have to take into consideration here. I do have a little bit better average now. Alright, so we are getting a little bit of a squeeze up. Like I said, I'm in 50 shares. I'm going to leave this 130.50 level as my risk now. I like that level as my risk. My risk is a little bit less than $1. And so, not bad. I'm risking $50 in this trade, which is manageable at FOD. Ugh, man, I'm sick. We do have some up wicks here, which does signify selling pressure. These two up wicks, and so we got to be careful. CLB. All right, I'll check that one out. If we are getting a rejection here, we'll give it a second. Appreciate the sub, TY. Appreciate the sub, Sony. Welcome to the team, guys. Appreciate the love. We are getting a big rejection here, and I'm probably going to get out if it breaks that level again. Maybe I got stubborn with this one, but, you know, less than $100 loss on the day is manageable, I think. I just gotta be careful that it doesn't squeeze me down.
Not seeing any charts.
Yeah, I think the SPY is getting rejected here, which is going to change the trend. I'm going to jump out. Not going to risk. Oh, wait, I'm still in it. Yeah, I'm going to jump out there. Down 83 bucks, though. Very small. Yesterday, I made like 130. A few days before that, I made a little bit more, so we're okay. I think what we're getting right now... Sorry, guys. My throat is killing me. Is... Look at the SPY. The SPY is doing this exact same thing. So the SPY is pulling back and then breaking underneath the VWAP. And so until we get a bounce back in the SPY... sorry, guys. Sorry, I think I have strep throat, team. So I got this numbing throat spray to make me feel better. And so until we have the SPY actually pick a trend a little bit more like it did this morning, I'm going to wait. And if the SPY starts to wash out, I might look for some fades. But I still have that $500 on Robinhood. I could buy some options if we see some overextension in the penny stock world, or I could trade some pullbacks with some penny stocks. Let me see if I can find any.
Can't find anything right now.
Yeah, AMD's back, but in my chart it's below the VWAP. And so in order for me to trade it, kind of like Roku here, that kind of faked me out. In order for me to trade it, I needed to pick a trend. And with it being below the VWAP, it's technically signifying a downward trend change. And so unless it rejects that bottom and pushes back up above the VWAP, along with the overall market, I'm just going to wait. Because if you look at the SPY, like I said, the SPY was originally below the VWAP on a pullback. And so we'll see if the SPY maintains above it. And until then... Oh, my throat is killing me, guys. Until then, I'm going to wait and maybe look for some penny stock plays if we can find them. If you see some overextended moves, let me know. You know, if you see some overextended charts, let me know. I'll take a look, maybe buy some options for today. Yeah, man. Yeah, war. Yeah, that's right, war. Don't do drugs, kids. Stay in school. There goes the SPY, though. The SPY is actually ripping up. That might drag Roku and SQ back up here. Ugh. Man. But yeah, two losses today. Not bad. Both of them less than 60 bucks, so... What I might do is I might be a little patient until my sweet zone comes into play, which is right around 9:30 or 10:30 market time or so. I might also look at Netflix here for a short. Just depends on what the market does, though. We'll see. Yeah, CTC is actually looking very strong today. Look at CTC, guys. Look at this. Look at that. Crazy move for CGC. Big move. Strong move. Alright, so the SPY is actually moving back up here. And that might drag some of these other stocks back up too. There goes AMD though. AMD looks solid now. Just a little bit too big dip below the VWAP. I'm alright. I'm still kind of sick. Raha. Still spraying my throat with that numbing spray.
We'll see what we get here. Not really seeing any charts to trade.
I like AMD a little bit more now that it's pushed up. What I don't want it to pull is I don't want it to pull a Roku. Yeah, look at CGC, man. That one is just going crazy, man. I'm going to look at some of the sympathy moves for CGC, like Cron, ACB, NBEV, APHA. All just ripping up this morning.
They just never pulled back. No VWAP bounce play in there.
Yeah, with the market starting to reverse, you have Netflix reversing some here now. You have Roku reversing here now, too. And this was unholdable. Like, I wasn't going to hold through this move, even though I was long. This was all due to mostly what the market's doing. So, like, when the market's ripping down like it was here, that's when I got stopped out. But market looks kind of strong, and it looks like it might continue on its downward trend. So with AMD here, if we get a pullback to like 45.80, I might jump in long with that one. We'll see though. I gotta wait on that one though. Same thing kind of with FCEL here. If it pulls back to 220, I might buy some shares on Robinhood for a long trade. Yeah, hey, let's not spam the chat with any one stock, brother. You know, if you could say it once, don't say it 3 times, man. You can mention it once, brother, but don't keep trying to pump it. No offense, I am trader. It's all right, brother. We don't trade that way, man. We don't trade ETFs. We have our own style, and like I said, here's the thing, and this is what can be sometimes frustrating as somebody that does this, right? Is that I've obviously grown this account. We've been profitable for months now, you know, a while, and losing days are going to happen. Some days it's just not going to be it for us. You know, some days we're going to lose. And so whenever people come in here on losing days and try to, you know, either teach us what we're doing wrong, even though some days we're just going to lose. You know, it doesn't mean we're doing anything wrong. It just means some days we're going to lose. It starts to be a little frustrating. You know, I'll be honest. That starts to be frustrating because, again, it's like I've obviously grown this account over $2,000, you know, in a few months, you know, which, like I said, I paid $9,000 for the account. That's a little bit less than 25%. And so I'm obviously doing certain things right, and I'm not going to give up my style of trading to learn somebody else's style when my style of trading has been working. And so, you know, like I said, and we also, no offense to anybody here, but we also get people that try to be nice and they try to act like your buddy, and then they try to subtly promote their own content. And that's never really going to be allowed here as well. You know, if you're trying to be my buddy so you can kind of eventually promote your own content or eventually sell your pick service or sell your trading service, that ain't going to work here either, brother. So, like I said, not targeting anybody specific. I'm just going to generally put that out there, team. But yeah, we'll see what happens with AMD. Maybe I should have gotten out on that 45.80 pullback. No, not you, Eric. Nah, bro, you're good, man. I'm not talking to anybody. I'm just generally putting that out there, man. You know, because like I said, as a YouTuber, you get people that, like I said, you guys know that Paul dude is still emailing me. That dude is still emailing me, man. You know, he's still emailing me like, you sure you don't want to be friends? I can teach you how to trade. You know, it's crazy. It's stalkerish, honestly. And it's kind of scary. And so, it is what it is. I think sometimes life kind of, it causes me to be a little sensitive maybe on it, but it's a little scary, man.
All right, guys. Seeing square just bounce up there. Looks like it's gonna break out. Just gonna take a break. It's not my charts. Everything's looking bullish now, and I've already missed the VWAP bounce plays if there was. So just gotta let things go for a little while. Let the patterns develop. Definitely gotta take those trades. Great trades today. Square and LK. Just never took the trades.
Yeah, that's what, honestly, I told Mitch the same thing. That's exactly what I said to Mitch. Mitch, you remember I told you that? He puts the lotion on the skin, you know? Which is a Silence of the Lamb reference, but I know it as a Joe Dirt reference too. But yeah, that's what Paul is to me. But yeah, Mitch, hang in there, bro. You know, days like this are going to happen.
Yeah, it's just, this is what we got to do, guys. I mean, at the end of the day, we're here for the open. It could have been because I was late for the open, but if you see the trade at the open, you got to take the trade, because it gets to the point where you get in the middle stage. You have to wait for the patterns to change, the trend to change, because now the only thing you can do is buy high today and kind of hold towards a low, which is really not the strategy, guys. That's why we work to get the process down so that we can get the execution down packed. And then when you guys see me get upset, most of the time it's going to be because of execution. Because at the end of the day, guys, I want to come in here with a plan. I want to execute that plan. And if I see the trade, I have to take the trade. LK should have been a trade taken there. It held the bottom there and everything. Don't know why we hesitated there. And then also Square was called out for a 61.60 buy, and it pulled back right there to 61, and then right there it could have popped back up above VWAP. So those are the ones we want to take at the open. We want to be smaller share size so that we take these trades. If it's that I have to cut my share size even more, then I'm going to have to cut my share size, but you can't have hesitation at the open as long as you're going to trade opening strategies. If you're not going to trade opening strategies, then it's okay. Then you can wait. You can take 15 minutes to even look at a trade. But I do want to take those opening trades. I do want to get those volatility trades. We have the pattern for it, as you can clearly see on LK and Square. The pattern's there. The VWAP bounce play is there. It does work. You just have to take it with the right risk to reward and attack it the right way.
Yeah, it's the VWAP bounce. It's actually very interesting how a few things that really work well with the VWAP bounce is when the stock originally crosses above the VWAP, and that's what you got there with SK2. So it's really interesting how that kind of typically works like that, where it consistently works the same way.
Yeah.
I'm seeing that with SK right now, where it just kind of rips above the VWAP, pulls back to it, and then bounces.
And those are the key. The key is you got to know the risk to reward, and if the reward's there, I mean, this one easily could have got back up to 30, above 39s, and we're talking about 60 cents on the plus side for only risking 20 cents, and that's what you want to do. You just got to limit the share size. If $60 is too much, make it 30, cut it in half. That's all I needed to do there, and to relieve some pressure so that you don't hesitate. And that's really the key, guys. I mean, at the end of the day, we're here to get around that. And so one of the things that I like to do is, it might sound sometimes that I'm a little hard on myself, but the key is I have to be hard on myself. I have to improve on that execution, because that's what I'm here for. I'm not here just to watch. I'm here to trade the open. I do like trading the open. Can't run away from those emotions. Got to jump at them with the right risk to reward management.
All right, so we're getting my little ad zone here with AMD. I'm in with 300 shares now, and I'm going to look to scale into this one and then use this 65 level as my risk like I wanted to. If that doesn't work out, we'll see what happens, but I don't mind scaling into this one up to that level. I'm in with 300 shares now. We'll see what happens here. Like I said, I don't mind this with AMD. I think I also have to watch the SPY though, and be aware of what the SPY does here, because the SPY is kind of pulling the same thing. And so, we'll see. I'll give it a little bit of time, but I don't mind it here for the bounce level. And so I'll add one more. I'm in with 400 shares. My risk here is going to be this 45.65 level, and I'm going to maintain that as my risk. And then it maybe be done if that doesn't work out. But we'll give it some time to work. The SPY is pulling back pretty quickly here. That's probably going to negatively affect my trade, in all honesty. But it's okay. Like I said, I don't mind taking a few swings. One thing I have to get used to with this account, now that I do have so much profit in it, you know, I have $2,100 in profit in this account. And one thing I have to get used to, since I do have this profit, is taking larger swings. Because little $30 gains is fine, but I have over $2,000 in profit and the account is huge. And so $30 wins is not what I want to do anymore. I need to take larger wins. I know I got used to trading like that for a long time, but now that my account is larger, I have to take advantage of that, especially with the cushion that I now have with the profit in my account. And so the last few weeks have been a little bit more tough because I think I'm just getting used to trading bigger. And, you know, with that, it's going to come a little bit more emotions, a little bit more swings to kind of follow me up here. And that's okay, because in the end, I have the cushion to be all right regardless. And I just got to get used to it. Trading is all about conditioning yourself to make the right decisions. So the way you condition yourself is like Pavlov and the dog. You do something over and over and over again until it becomes second nature, until even if without thinking about it, you're going to make the right decision. And that's what successful system building is. It's just conditioning yourself to follow that system. And sometimes it's tough, and sometimes you got to do it a little bit more, and sometimes emotions are going to follow you up. But once you do that, it's going to compensate for it in the long run. And so that's what I'm currently in the process of now, guys. And we'll see how it works out. You know, I'm break even on this trade, but even if it doesn't work out, I've accepted my risk. My risk is down here at 65, and I'm just going to follow that risk. I'm in with 200 shares, trying to trade a little bit larger. And like I said, I told you guys I would probably take some more swings as we got later on in the morning. We want to see a break of 45.90 up to 45.95 or so, and I can take some profits off. But we're going to hopefully allow this one to work some.
AMD looks like it's trying to break out there. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, that's what I'm in. I'm in with 400 on AMD.
Looks good.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a flag pattern, long term. Ugh, man, I'm sick. This sucks. Sick on the new year. Welcome new year. Sick. It's terrible. Hey, nice, Jono. Yeah, CGC looked really pretty today, man. Ugh. FCEL. Let me take a look at it. Yeah, FCEL's actually been moving really nice. I really like the pullback dip buy in it. Never quite took advantage of it, but yeah, AMD is certainly trading with the market, and so what we need is a market rip up here, which is kind of looks like what we're getting. Like I said, I want to see a break over 90 though for this one. Trying to hold it to my proper levels too. I think it's not only conditioning myself to make the right decisions, but it's also conditioning myself to hold it to the proper levels, which again in this case would be like 45.90, 45.95 maybe, if we can get that. But like I said, with the way AMD is following the market, we do need, you know, the market to move up some. Yeah, Aiden. The cannabis sector is looking. Look at CGC, man. CGC just making massive rips today. Same thing with Cron. Same thing with ACB. Same thing with APHA. All the cannabis stocks are just running up today. But yeah, best thing I could teach people though is that losing days are going to happen, guys. Like, you might see me lose today and be like, oh, I thought he was a good trader. But losing days, even for the best traders in the world, losing days are going to happen. You know, losing it's not going to be it's not going to be a 6-month green streak like the gurus pretend. It's going to be it's going to be 65% daily accuracy, 70% daily accuracy a lot of the time. And you got to have the reasonable expectations for it. Losing days certainly will happen. And, just because you have a losing day doesn't mean you're a bad trader. And just because you have a winning day doesn't mean you're a good trader. What ultimately matters is your long-term results. And even sometimes, good traders are going to have losing months as well. And so it's just kind of part of trading. And it's something that traders should really understand about that. Which is why I said I think a lot of times the successful traders, like I kind of talked about earlier, I think a lot of the times the successful traders, they end up teaching themselves to trade for like a year or two. Once they actually build up a profitable, like consistent system and strategy, they take really big swings, make a lot of money, and then hang up trading, step away from trading for good. And so they just kind of get in, they get out, they make $1 million or $2 million, and then they're just done. Because even the best traders are going to understand how unstable trading profits are. You know what I mean? And like I said, it's not, of course, the gurus are going to teach you that you can turn $500 into $1 million in a year. But honestly, to be completely honest, most of that is BS. It's nonsense. Trading takes a long time to be successful. And, even then it's not guaranteed. So just having the right expectations with it will help you a long way with your emotions, for sure. Yeah, I looked at. Yeah, I tried that yesterday, man, Ace. I actually did do that yesterday, the hot water trick. I have this numbing throat spray that I'm using for my sore throat, but yeah, I tried that yesterday. Ooh. Yeah, I like Warrior Trading. I don't mind them. Glass film. They're solid. But even Ross, I think, with his latest challenge, he lost the account before he won. And so even Ross lost that original account. Like he traded one account, lost it, and then he built the second one up. So yeah, we're getting close to my risk. Like I said, my risk here is the 66 level. We'll see what happens with it. And yeah, if I get stopped out here, I don't know. We'll see if I hang it up for the day or not. I might look for some options plays if I get stopped out here and just kind of be like, all right, well, today's done with this. Let's look at some options. Like I said, my risk in this one is at about 65. So I'll let it go to that level. I think it all depends on what the market does too. And with the SPY breakdown here, yeah, this is what, look at the SPY. Let me bring this up really quick. But look at the SPY. SPY just got hit. AMD's following the market pretty closely here. And so unless we get a quick rebound here for AMD, I got to be, careful with it for sure. And today's probably going to be a low volume day, so it might have been one of those days where I should have taken my foot off the gas a little bit, but it is what it is. I can handle a $150 loss. That's okay. Look at Roku. Roku doesn't look bad either here. It's pulling back right to the VWAP. The problem is the market's just tanking, and that's the issue today. Yeah. I mean, Ross has just a different trading style than me, man. I'm not hating on Ross. He just trades very low float penny stocks, and I think that if new traders are going to try that, they're going to be in for some. It's not going to be a fun day for them. I think that it's very difficult to scalp low float penny plays like Ross does, and I think that it's going to be a very emotional thing to do, and that. I think it's easy for new traders to get wrapped up in the penny stock plays, but I think it's way more difficult to be successful at penny stocks than it is other mid and high cap stocks, and I think that it's just a different style than me. I like Ross's content, I think Ross has good content. I like Ross. I like their content. That was actually one of the first day trading courses that I watched was Ross's free day trading course on YouTube, but it's just a different style and a different strategy than me, unfortunately. that's kind of me too, Shetra. What I mean is that the market is falling down in the last 5 minutes, Glass. Like if you look at the SPY, the market has dropped pretty big, you know, the last 5 minutes or so. And this is what I'm talking about short term. You know, look at that. Yeah, so the market has tanked the last 5 minutes. It's alright though. I mean, we're still okay. You know, I'm still holding it, but not loving it by any means. I'll say that. Just gonna keep my risk down.
Guys, I'm back. See if we get reversals. Can't take any longs. The only one that's hanging out is yours, which is AMD, but it's really just gonna depend on the spike and recover here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Glass. I know. Glass, listen, man. I get it. You like Ross. And I'm not saying anything bad about Ross. I like Ross too, bro. I'm not hating on Ross. I'm just saying him and I have different styles, bro. And like, listen, man, you can like Ross, you could trade with Ross. And I think what happens though, guys, and I think this is what happens a lot. I think what happens yeah, I know, man. Well, no, I think what happens though, guys, is I think people end up spending thousands of dollars on these courses or hundreds of dollars on these chat rooms, right? And human psychology, that person's gonna try to justify spending that much money. And so they're gonna tell themselves, this is the best course I've ever taken, it's the best chat room I've ever been in, you know, it's the greatest course ever, because they gotta justify it in their head on why they spent so much money there. Right? And so what do you get? They'll defend it till death. Same reason why, and I'm not saying I like Ross. I think Ross has great content. I do want to preface what I'm about to say with this. I'm just saying this is why you get like kind of people like this in the chat, right? Is that for the same reason, like you got a pyramid scheme, right? Somebody gets caught up in a pyramid scheme, right? And you try to tell them, I don't know if you've ever tried to talk anybody out of being in a pyramid scheme. But what they end up doing is they'll defend it until death. They'll say, no, it's not like that. I've made such and such money with it. I've done so much with it. Because it hurts too much for them to be like, you know what? I spent too much money on this. You know, so they try to justify it in their head and say, you know what? I've made such and such money. And so that's what you get a lot of the times. And like I said, I like Ross. I think Ross is great content. I'm not even talking about Ross. But what I'm saying, though, is like that's where you get people that just mindlessly defend people. And like I said, I like Ross. But Ross and I obviously have very different styles, and that's okay. Everybody's different in trading. Doesn't mean either of us is wrong. Doesn't mean either of us is right. Everybody's just different.
My thing is, it's like I clearly put in the chat. I just feel one way, guys. It's a 1 in a million trader. And if you're trying to copy a 1 in a million trader, odds are you can't copy him.
Right.
I'm just going to let you know that, guys. Odds are is that I've seen Warrior Trader out for long enough that I can tell you right now. Odds are that Ross is the 1 in a million scalper. Scalpers are very hard to copy. There's a bunch of scalping strategies out there that work, but then you can't replicate it. And so if you're trying to replicate scalping strategies, I can tell you right now,
it's gonna be very difficult
for 1 in a million trader. And that's why we trade range strategies. We don't trade scalping strategies.
But I don't even want anybody to replicate.
If I wanted to scalp, then that's completely different. And there can be so many things that can come in there. We have chat rooms of over hundreds of thousands of people. Whenever we have a chat room over 100,000 people, regardless if Ross wants to or does not want to, there will be chat pumps and dumps.
Certainly.
Just because of the amount of people that are in the chat room.
Yeah, 100%.
And so with that, like I told you guys, there's scalping strategies. Ross is a 1 in a million trader. If you can copy his strategy, then congrats to you. I would really clap it up because it's very difficult to replicate.
Yeah, for sure.
So that's why we try to teach strategies that we feel aren't so on speed side of execution, because that type of execution is almost near impossible to copy over and over and over again.
And you see what happens here when I actually like follow the original risk I gave myself. The trade works out. took half off there at 91, 92, and I'm just going to let the rest work, see if we get a $46 break here. Is what I'm really looking for. But not a bad little rebounding trade. And like I said, I like Ross. I'm not hating on Ross, and I'm not even talking about Ross. I'm just talking about kind of people. I think in trading it's necessary to look at it from objective eyes, and sometimes that's what it takes. I like Ross's content. I think Ross's content is great. I really do. I think the 1 minute pullback strategy is a great strategy. Again, his course was one of the first ones I took. And so I'm not hating on Ross. But what I'm saying, though, is that I think you can learn a little bit from everybody. And I think that Ross and I have different strategies. And so when you're trying to tell me that Ross doesn't scalp penny stocks, yeah, he does. And I think everybody kind of knows that. And so it just kind of seems like no matter what, people are just kind of not being honest about stuff, And I think sometimes you just kind of get fanboys that get wrapped up in stuff. And it is what it is,
Yeah, it is what it is.
We can leave it alone. But yeah, this trade looks good. It's working out. Alright, Glass. Now you're just being like, alright, fanboy. I'll see you later, bro. Have a good day.
Yeah, just
I got a great
small account challenge, bro.
Yeah, I got a great business opportunity I'll sell you to, Glass. I got a great business opportunity, bro.
It just makes me laugh because I'm just like, yeah, everyone's making $1 million off $500.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what everyone's doing right now.
Everybody's doing that.
Why am I not doing that?
Right, like I said, I could straight up be like, hey, I like Ross. I'm not talking about Ross. And he's saying, why are you talking bad about Ross, bro? And it's like, dude, chill out, man. Like, let's just have fun here.
I don't think there's any chat room that's causing people to change $500 into $1 million. Let's just say that.
Yeah.
There is no chat room. I 100% confidently say that.
Yeah.
There's no chat room making traders go from 500 to 1 million.
Because in the end, a chat room is useful.
It's the opposite idea
a chat room's
what
useful.
would actually be profitable in trading.
Right, a chat room's useful so you can see how traders work. But if you're just trying to copy somebody's trades, it ain't gonna work out, guys. It's not gonna work out, team. And
is AMD pushing?
Yeah. I'm about to get out the rest here. I already took profits most of the way down. I made about $50 on it. But yeah, I'm gonna let it work right here at this whole dollar. I'm gonna get out here. Not a bad little win. Less than $40 down on the day. We'll see what else we can find. Eric says, that's it, talking bad about Ross. Meet me at the flagpole at 3 p.m. That's right, Eric. Get him, son. No, like I said, I like Ross, man. Ross and I are cool, bro. Ross has talked about my channel before on stream. He likes my channel, I think. I like Ross, man. I'm not hating on Ross. Like I said, I think that Ross and I have a different style, and that's okay. You can't get mad at me if I don't trade like Ross, man. Just like you can't get mad at Ross if he doesn't trade like me. It's all the same, man. I like Ross. Don't get it twisted. Which is, I've said this 5 times already. I like Ross. I'm not hating on Ross, man. But when it boils down to, I have to just say I agree with everything Ross does, that's nonsense. I don't agree with everything any trader does. I disagree with a lot of different traders that I like, and that's okay, man. Everybody has their own style, their own preference. One thing that you'll realize in the market, guys, and this is something that's very true, is that just because somebody trades differently than you doesn't mean they're wrong. And I think that a lot of times naive traders will think that you have to trade. Buddy, here, no, do not come on the stream. Here, go over there. I think that a lot of times naive traders will think that you have to trade just like them. And if you don't, you're wrong. When the reality is people have different personality styles. People have different personality traits. And that certain things are going to work for certain people that are not going to work for others. And that you can't get mad at those people. Like I said, my preference is I don't really like trading penny stocks. I think it's way more of a gamble, but again, that's my subjective opinion, and I'm allowed to have that subjective opinion. Of course, some people make bank trading penny stocks. Some people make a lot of money trading penny stocks, and they're not wrong either, But in the end, You got to understand everything's subjective in trading. Everybody has their own preference, and you can't get mad at somebody because they don't trade like you. You know, it is what it is.
All right, so Warhawk, yeah, pretty much the if you want to go long, you can buy when the VWAP when it gets down to the VWAP if it's broken out from the VWAP. That would be VWAP bounce play. You can look more into it. We have videos kind of breaking it down, but if you want to look at it on a simple standard, yeah, we look for stocks to extend away from VWAP at a certain distance where you feel the risk to reward will match. So meaning that the next layer, the next layer of support or resistance is going to be closer than where the extension happened.
Yeah.
So that's really what we try to attack. We try to attack the kind of the arbitrage amount where we think the pullback should happen.
All right.
Because
Which is usually
pullbacks
around the
do
VWAP.
happen on anything that breaks out. Eventually, it will pull back, you know. But the question always in matter is how far pullback will you receive?
Right.
What we try to use is an indicator, which is the VWAP, to let us know upon entry.
I'll be right back, guys. Look at NIO pulling back to the VWAP here. Might get interesting. I'll be right back, though. I'm going to keep it going, guys, because, you know, I mean, I did rebound a little bit today. Not bad. Good risk reward for the most part today. But yeah, I'm down less than 40 bucks. We're going to see what else we can get. I'll start taking some bigger swings as time goes on. But yeah, I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'll be taking swings too. So eventually, I'm gonna take a swing, guys. Just trying to find the right pattern to attack. Seeing CGC start slowing down a little bit. I think that one's gonna keep going though and rip through 2050. Can maybe get to 2070s today. I think MU might get a rocket right now. I'm looking for the volume to come in here. SPY coming down though, so that's what I'm really paying attention. Seeing if the SPY's gonna flip. What is VWAP? Well, you can check out. We have a whole bunch of videos on our
Yeah,
page and also
I'll plug the
in our
class here.
channel.
We got a good one called Understanding VWAP and Related Strategies.
Because it's kind of hard to just explain you completely everything now, but we have more than enough classes that explain it.
Yeah, this is actually one of our most popular classes, and like I said, we do put classes out mostly on just the strategies we trade. We're not experts or gurus. We just teach people how we trade. But we do have a lot of free classes out on YouTube, and this is one of our most popular ones. And so here's the link if you want to check it out.
All right, MU setting up for a nice breakout. Let's see what happens here.
I like following you guys because I've learned to manage my trading size more. I used to trade too big, but watching you guys has helped me take smaller trades with less risk. Thanks, guys. Yeah, of course, man. That's what we're really here for, is to help people understand risk management, and it's a process.
Yeah, that's
for
the
sure.
key.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, guys, no matter what your strategy is, and that's what we try to stress. We don't
Yep.
care what your strategy is. Don't
Yeah.
trade our strategy,
Right.
but just trade it the right way.
Trade Ross's strategy, you know.
Just trade it the right way. Have
Right.
some kind of risk management, you know.
Right.
I used to trade scalping strategies until
Yeah,
I
me
saw
too.
myself lose $750 in one trade.
Yeah.
And I realized, oh, maybe I cannot manage that risk.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to be honest.
Yeah.
I could not manage that risk.
Right.
There was no need for me to getting in penny stocks with multiple thousands of shares.
Yeah.
It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't help me. And if it doesn't help me, then what is it doing, guys?
It's hurting you.
It's hurting me. And that's not what you want to do in trading. You need to find things that help you make money.
Yep.
Systems that work. And that's really what makes it here. All right, guys, seen MU pull back pretty strongly here, guys. Let's see what happens right here. I'm thinking about taking a buy here and then just risking off a 50. But we're going to see right now in the second candle when it opens up here. Did a quick pull back here to the VWAP. thinking it's trying to scare out longs before it rips up. Double bottom there. Risk right now would be under that 55, so you could risk at 50. Alright, seeing MU hold there. Looks good.
Hey, appreciate the sub. Robert, welcome, bro. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's a tough day, though, because you can look at the SPY and see what the market does, and it's kind of staying sideways in a sideways neutral trend.
Yeah. I'm going to try to let it triple bottom, which would be a triple bottom right here at 55s. We can hold that, swing back around. We could take the long. If not, it'll start breaking down. So I want to see the volume that comes in right here at 56. We would like to see the bag buyers step in there. I'm kind of concerned with the SPY so down below VWAP. Well, if I saw the SPY slightly at VWAP, I would be more interested here.
What did Cedro end up doing?
Disney looked like it was going to rip out, and then it just quickly flipped down. So I'm going to see if Apple does the same thing right here. Shows us a negative sign to show us the SPY leading the way on the downside today.
Man, cannabis stocks just haven't even looked back. Honestly, they've been just running.
Yeah, I would like CGC to make another top at 2050. Until then, I'm not touching it. Still looks bullish to me. You see how MU's cracking those 55s? That's why I don't want to take them right now, because it's just too much downside right now. 50 would have been our risk, so we can see it hold here and collect volume. SPY heading down.
Man, I feel better today. It's just my throat is just killing me every time I swallow, man.
Yep, got those tonsils inflamed.
Man. Well, no, I don't have tonsils anymore. I had strep.
Worse then.
Yeah, man, I had strep so much as a kid. They removed my tonsils when I was like 6.
They took them things out, man.
Yeah, man, they got rid of those things. Like I said, I told a story yesterday. They think my mom was a carrier of strep because my mom's a teacher, or was a teacher. And so, you know, they think she was a carrier, where she didn't get sick, but she carried it. And so once she took antibiotics, I stopped getting it, but I must have got it like 20 times as a kid.
All right, MV starting to look a little decent. It's getting that bottoming effect here. Really looking at the SPY, not really seeing anything turn around for that. Give me a sign that maybe we're coming back. Disney breaking down on the downside. So the only thing that's keeping me kind of interested is also AMD is still looking bullish. Did create another top though. There's that downside risk to 50. See if it holds there.
Yeah,
Not
LSU
really
National
much
Champs 2020. That's all I'm saying. Clemson's going down. That's all I'm saying. I'm partying tonight at home with my kid. You know, hanging out. Just gonna hang out. Watch, maybe do it big. Watch The Mandalorian. What? You know? Yeah.
Do it big, they say.
I'm sick. I got 2 kids and a wife. I'm just sitting home, not doing anything.
Gotta be a homebody, man.
I probably won't even get a New Year's kiss because I'm sick. My wife's gonna be like,
Whew.
You know?
Tell you. I didn't want to look at it, but did you see LK's VWAP bounce today?
Yes, I did.
Oh, good Lord. That one.
That was the one that you were mad about this morning. I remember.
Yeah, dude. That one, 38.41 could have been the entry.
Yeah,
that's a VWAP bounce.
We don't necessarily trade the SPY. We watch the SPY, certainly, but we don't necessarily trade it. I've traded it before. I just don't really like to.
SPY doesn't look like it wants to hold right now.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for something. The SPY sideways right now. Crossing over and under the VWAP. We just needed to pick a trend. LK's ripping up, though.
Yeah, that's for sure.
What I'm going to start doing is I'm going to start looking at the watch list from the last few days. And then I'm going to look for...
Roku looks interesting.
I'm going to look at what stocks...
5 minute longer pattern. I like that one. And Roku looks interesting.
Yeah, I tried to get my watch to watch The Wisher with me yesterday, but she didn't want to. She rejected that notion. Let's look at SVRA. I wonder if SVRA has options that are available. They do. Put options. 250 put option. That's the worst put option ever, man. I might buy this SVRA put option at $1.20. Let me look for some other ones. I'll come back to that one. Go ahead and buy it. Alright, well I bought a little bit of a put option for SVRA. Let's see if it fills me. It's a $120 put option. It's placed, not filled yet though. Yeah. dude. That would make me feel terrible, Jono. Yeah, it's like 65, I think, here in Houston. I don't know. The last time I looked at it was 65. I'm looking at FCEL for maybe a dip buy here, honestly. You guys should try it, guys. Penny stock trade. I wonder how many shares I could buy this. I could buy like 120 shares. Alright. Check me out with FCEL. I might get a little dip buy here for it. Yeah, I can buy that. Yeah. I'll take it. Got a little dip buy here on FCEL for a little penny stock trade. Let's see if that works out. Get a look up here at 275, see if we get that rip. It's been pretty strong all day. I'm not getting failed on my put option there, am I? For what was it? What was the? I got an order placed. Let me look at it. History for SVRA. It's not gonna fail me. What's the price for this? $1.20. Let me cancel it. Try to come back and get it for $2.
There's Roku setting up, guys. Roku's breaking out there. I'm looking for it to pull back now. Pull back to VWAP here. That's what we need. Pull back underneath 31 to get in here.
Price dropped.
Had a feeling Roku had a good push there.
This should get me filled. Why does the price keep going up every time I try to buy this thing, man? For SVRA. Every time I hate options, dude. I hate options. Every time I try to buy this thing, it's like, it just never
You have to just leave the limit. Just leave the limit order in.
It's like, up, it dropped down to 115. I cancel my order to try to get the more expensive price, and it's like, nope. We're not going to let you.
Yeah, you just have to put in a limit and hope that it hits.
Well, I'm holding a few shares. I'm down like $10 for FCEO. I'm giving it some time, though. It's got this pre-market support. I should have probably waited for this entry here, but it is getting hammered here. I think it's getting squeezed out. Either that or somebody's unloading a fairly large position with it. Still looks like a good VWAP bounce, but we'll give it time. Luckily, it's like such a tiny position. No. I mean, I was never at Warrior Trading. I took his free course online, though. Oh, you guys want to do me a favor? Go check out my girl Ashley's channel. It's a Christian channel, but I told her I'd help promote it. It's a pretty dope channel, and you should go help support it. Help support her. She's a really cool person, and I told her I'd help her get over 100 subs. She's a personal friend of mine. Let me find it. But yeah, y'all go. So I'd consider it a favor if y'all go subscribe to her channel. She's a really cool person, and I'll post the link here. Yeah, here's her channel. Y'all go check it out. Go sub to her. She's really cool. Like I said, she's a personal friend of mine. Ooh, man, I'm getting hammered here with my FCEL trade. But yeah, go check her out. There's the link. I gotta find my... Man, I'm like, huge squeeze down. And this is why I hate trading penny stocks, is because, man, just monstrous squeeze here. How many shares do I have of this? Oh, I have 120 shares. Eesh.
Not getting any pullback in Roku.
Man,
Would've
look at
been nice to
FCEO.
trade that one.
This is why I don't trade penny stocks, guys. It's because this hurts. Look at that thing, man. I gotta laugh at it though. I'm down like 22 bucks, so I think I'll live. But man, let me see what I set my risk. I probably set my risk here at like 18. But unless it recovers quickly here, it's not looking that hot.
You know, I am not listening to myself today.
Yeah, honestly, I haven't been doing that great either.
No, I'm just not listening to myself, man. Every single trade idea has been working out, but just haven't taken any trade. It's one of those days where it's just like, all right, well,
Yeah.
would have been a cash machine.
Just, and for me, nothing's following the VWAP, man. Like, you look at Roku, Roku's not following it really. It's just
Roku
crossing
did it
over
nice.
under Netflix, Tesla. None of them really following it.
I mean, Roku did it nice.
Well, Roku's just been chopping over and under the VWAP.
It's on a 5 minute. It's on
Yeah.
a 5 minute chart. It's a bigger chart.
See, even on the 5 minute
You
though,
see it on the 5. It looks clean.
it's
That's a flag.
Oh, the flag looks clean. I'm saying the VWAP. The VWAP is just chopping over and under it. So for VWAP strategies, not working out super well.
It's a red to green move.
Yeah.
That's really what this is.
All right, Eric. Have a happy New Year, brother. Happy New Year, man. We just share this one, Dylan. When Mitch is in a trade, I'll throw him up. I don't think he's traded today yet, though.
I haven't taken anything.
I see you, Eric. Appreciate the support this year, man. Happy New Year, brother.
More frustrated than trading. There you go. CGC finally made it up there.
I know. I'm looking at.
That was my
pullback
top.
here.
That was my top up there. I said 75s. So now it's looking like, all right, we can start coming back down. This is the ABCD move. The A drive, the B drive, the C drive, and then that last little drive right there. So I'm gonna look for it to bounce back for me at 2050s. Is where I could, if I'm gonna take a shot, that's where I'll start taking a shot.
At what?
At 2050s.
For a long?
Heck no.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, that's kind of extended up there. If it pulls back to 1980, I might long it. Even down to like maybe 1990s, 20 even. I'll consider it, but it's got to pull back.
Yeah, I think she's done. In my eyes. Apple coming back. That one looks like a good one. Possibility. Yep. Good 5 minute chart on that one also.
Yeah, I don't think Mitch was ever at Warrior Trading either. But please don't be like, so you guys never really been there. Y'all don't know what y'all are talking about. Just please don't be like, I'm not saying you are being like that. I'm just saying if that's what you're planning on following it up with. Like,
I mean, let's just say I'm on YouTube, guys.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna agree or disagree, but let's just say I'm on YouTube.
Yeah.
Apple looks good. See if I can get Apple at 50s.
That subscribe sound is the same as the order fill at my account. Sorry, bro. And like I said, Sir Darth Trader, I'm not trying to scare you off. I'm not saying you were going to say that. I'm just saying, let's keep it positive and not just try to start drama. Alright, well, there goes FCEO. It's back up some. I'm just going to let that work here. Look at Netflix. Netflix isn't too shabby here. It's just got a lot to go.
Looking for a pullback to 291.45 here on Apple to get long.
Wait, option order placed. I thought I canceled this.
Uh-oh.
I thought I canceled it.
Uh-oh.
No.
Gotta be quicker than that, John.
Oh, no. Okay, good. It never filled it. All right, good. Good.
The life.
I was about to say no.
No, do not.
I'm using my account's a $9,000 account. I'm trading with 240,000 though. There we go. There's FCEL. That's right. Climb your way up there, penny stock. I got
Pull
this.
back for me, Apple. Let me get one entry today.
I'm looking at Netflix here. I might start long in Netflix if it pulls back a little bit. Here, no, don't come on the stream, buddy. I don't know, buddy. You're gonna have to ask Mama. Mama will help you with it, bro. Buddy. I called my son bro, accidentally.
Come on, bro.
No, your mom will help you, bro.
Come on, bro.
Nah, he's asking me where the Switch case is. His Nintendo video game bag is what he's asking me for.
That a Roku life.
Alright, come on, FCEL.
I'm telling you, every stock that breaks out, it just doesn't give me the pullback. It's kind of upsetting today.
Yeah, man.
There goes
it
Apple.
happens, bro. Like I said, some days are just like that, man.
Oh, it's so
SQ?
frustrating.
SQ is kind of pulling back a little bit here.
It's a little frustrating there.
I'm just gonna.
And then Apple right there. I saw
Smile
Apple
for you.
build, Roku build. No. Oh, you gotta be quicker than that, Mitch. You gotta be quicker than that. You should know that.
Alright, I'm looking at Netflix. I might start to scale into a position here. Even though it's very choppy and sideways.
I won't look at it for you, man.
My risk would be about here. So my risk is about 65 cents. Not bad. I can risk 50 shares. Bad fail. I was immediately down like $9, but that's okay. Like I said, we're gonna take a little bit of swings today.
Little bit.
Here we go. There's FCEL. My friend. Back up to where it was.
Alright.
Oh, you're welcome, Rumos. Nice, man. Mitch, Gideon is asking you a question. She said, I think Gideon's a female as well. So Gideon, I
Yeah.
took Roku because you pointed it out. Explain why you didn't, please.
Because I have been slacking today. There is no reasoning for me not to take Roku.
Yeah.
So one of the things I use is flag plays, guys. If you want to look up, I have videos on this. It's called the rule of 3. So if we look at it, a Roku on a 5-minute chart, if you want, I can show you guys right quick. It's not like I'm trading.
Yeah. Also, I mean, Gideon, I will say this though. Like, we don't really want to give picks. Like, we don't want anybody to copy our trades. You know.
Yeah.
And
So I don't try to put out too many times like, hey, take this trade. I'll just tell you guys the setup that I see.
Yeah.
So this is what I see in Roku, guys. So it's called the 3 rule. I'm gonna draw it out so you guys can see it. Actually, I'll anecdote it. That's a little bit better. There you go. So you get a drive up in Roku, you get a pull back, right? What you need to see is a support actually create. We saw support create right there, right here. Then you get another drive up. It creates the trend line. It starts to create the top trend line. That's 2 touches. Whenever you have 2 touches, you're looking for a 3rd touch. So then you get a drive down towards support. You need to see support work again. What do you see? Clear support right here in this area again. Then once you get that drive up and it hits the resistance, you could buy any pullback and just risk off this amount right here. This is the area you want to risk to. In this area, you can either risk that much or the whole block. And you want to try to get in this area in this pullback. That's called the 3rd touch, and then it holds support, doesn't create that break, and then gets the volume to break it out.
Sorry, Mitch.
No,
My bad,
you're
dude.
good.
Here.
It's gonna look a little messy now, guys, but
Yeah. Sorry, guys. Here. I appreciate the sub, Justin.
so that's really the key, guys. Is so you get that one drive up,
Here.
that second drive, the third drive. Once you get that third drive, all you're looking for is the pullback to hold the support. If it holds the support, you can go and nail it.
Yeah, we got some people asking us about our platform here. It works like a prop firm. Basically, it's an educational package, right? So it comes with a trading course, a demo account, and chat room access for them. And they partner with almost everybody, and you become basically like a private contractor for them, and they allow you to trade their account is really what it is. And so with that, it's kind of like a prop firm. So there's a max loss, and then there's a profit split. I have the top package, like the best package you can get. It's $9,000, but they give me $240,000 in buying power, and there's a max loss of like $12,000. There's also a profit split of like 85-15. And like I said, mine costs, I think during the sale, it's like 7,000 something. But I paid like 8,000 something. But there's also cheaper packages. Like Mitch is currently trading an intro package, which, let me find the link for it. But basically the intro package gives you 14K in buying power. There's no PDT rule. You can day trade and short as much as you want on these packages. Should I get out of Netflix here? This is a pretty big gap down for no reason here. I'm worried about a huge squeeze down here for Netflix. I should probably exit this. Look at that gap down in between the spread. Weird. I'm getting out of this. I don't like that at all. I'm going to be safe and get out of here. I don't like that huge gap down. Maybe I'm getting out too early, but look at the gap down, unless it's just a chart malfunction. Maybe it was. I don't know. I don't mind exiting there and just getting out for a $20 loss because it gapped down like that. Unless it was like a chart issue. But anyways, point is, with their base package, it gives you like 14,000 in buying power. There's no PDT rule. You can day trade short. Comes with the trading course, demo account, chat room access, and it's actually pretty cheap. It's one of the cheaper ways that new traders can get started.
Alright, guys, might take a short.
No, they don't
here.
split the loss.
JPM. Gonna watch it reject off this 65. See what happens here.
Yeah, I posted. My bad, man. I forgot. Hold on, let me find it. I gotta find the link. They have a sale right now where you can get their base package for like $375. And so it's actually really cheap right now. Let me find it. I do make a commission if you guys sign up through us, and so of course I'm biased in their favor because of that. But like I said, I think it's one of the cheapest ways that traders can short stocks. I think regardless of where you go, like just to give you an example, some people hate on TradeNet. They say, oh, that doesn't sound good or whatever it is, right? But if you really think about it, their intro package, their base package is $375. If you go to a platform like CMEG Group, for their platform alone, in 3 months, you're going to pay the same price you're paying for an entire intro package that you could actually make money on, trade with, etc. Just for their platform alone in 3 months on CMEG Group, just for the DOS platform. And so people can hate on TradeNet and TEFs, but I think they're objectively cheap, and it's one of the cheapest ways that new traders can get started and short stocks. And I think it just makes sense for new traders. But again, I'm biased in their favor, obviously, because I post referral links for them. But I genuinely think it's cheap and a good option for new traders if you want to get started. You just got to have the right expectations. And I think it makes sense if you think about it in that way. No, I taught myself from YouTube mostly. There's the link if you want to check it out. So there's a $700 max loss, Lance. So basically, like if you buy their intro package for $375, it comes with the trading course, demo account, chat room access, and then you get to apply. And like I said, almost everybody's approved. And I think if you're not approved, you can get a refund. But once you do get the funded account, there's a $700 max loss, and so they give you $14,000. And if you lose $700 and go under $13,300, they close you down, right? And if you make money, say you turn the $14K they give you into $15K, then there's a 70-30 split. So they keep $300, you keep $700 of that profit. And so it operates very similar to a prop firm in that way, but technically it's an educational package, and you're becoming a private contractor for them is basically what you're doing when you trade the funded account, is they're hiring you as a private contractor to trade their account for them. And like that's technically what it is, but it's technically an educational package.
wanted to short JPM there, didn't have enough buying power. So
It's not a scam. A scam is paying $150 for the DOS platform every single month. They pay out 100%. And so some people are going to be emotional. Honestly, that person has been asking that same question, just waiting to be able to say this. And so have a good day. But yeah, like I said, trading makes people emotional. People lose money. They blame their platform. They blame their educator. They blame their broker. And that's when you get people like that in the chat. Yeah. Yeah, no stress, Lance. Yeah, right. You gotta have the reasonable expectations. I think I'll say this. Do I think most traders will lose their TAFS account? Yes. I think most traders will lose, regardless of where they go. They can go to TD Ameritrade, they can go to CMEG Group, they can go to TradeNet and TAFS. I think regardless of where any trader goes, most new traders are certainly going to lose their account. Do I think it's still a good idea? I think it's still objectively cheap, and I think that with when you first get started trading, guys, you need to take it slow, and I think that you're going to lose your first account, right? If you make your first account a $25,000 account, what's going to happen, guys? You're going to lose 25K. Like, that's what's going to happen. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care what a guru teaches you. I don't care what they say. You're going to lose a 25. You're going to lose your first account almost always. Of course, there's outliers that end up doing it successfully, but most of that's from luck, all right? And so would you rather lose a cheap $400 account as your first account, or would you rather save up and deposit 25K and lose that? I would rather lose an account that's less than $400. And so I think that's where TradeNet really shines, is that it allows new traders to get their feet wet in the market. It also comes with a trading course, demo account, chat room access, and I think that bundle being less than $400 makes a ton of sense for new traders because it's just cheap. It's a cheap way to get started. You can day trade stocks, you can short with no PDT rule, and I think it just makes sense. One of the biggest cons though is that there's very few penny stocks. And so if you're looking to solely trade penny stocks, most of them are not tradable, but it all has to do with the liquidity. And that's why you see Mitch and I mostly trading mid and high cap stocks as well. Any good advice you can get on proper entries? As a brand new trader, don't try to trade breakouts. You're almost certainly just going to get faked out left and right and just be down a ton. I actually like Root's advice here, which is just dips. Dips will help you learn, and they're a little bit higher percentage plays than breakout plays. You try to trade breakouts as a brand new trader. I know the gurus make it look easy. It's not. You try to trade high at the day breakouts, low at the day breakouts, you're going to get faked out. It's going to tap that bottom and then shoot up, or it's going to tap that high and then rush down, and you're just going to get stuck. And so that's the best advice I can give. Take it slow. Trade small. It's the best advice I can give you. Trade small with small share size and build realistic rules around a real money account, but with small sizing so you can actually have that emotion that you need to build rules around. Yeah, I don't know what Netflix is doing. I think Netflix, the volume just dried up, and so I got stuck in it, but let's see what else we could find. I'm just looking for some dips now. I'm looking for some dip buys now if we could find any. Maybe looking at Roku. I'm still holding my little dip buy on FCEL. We'll see if that one starts to work out too. What did CGC end up doing? Did it ever pull back to a reasonable level? No. SQ's ripping out. That one had a nice little pullback. I appreciate it, K. Gifford. Yeah, man, we just try to help new traders. You know, like I said, I think for a new trader, it's very difficult to navigate through the trading landscape and the trading culture. And I think that you got a lot of people trying to get you to spend your money on them. And so Mitch and I just try to give people a free option where you can watch us day trade. We're not experts or gurus. And honestly, guys, like I've said before, it feels really good to not have to be successful on here. You know, we're not selling a course, you know? So like if we lose, man. You know, our channel's called Beginner Trading. You know, you're gonna get mad at us if we're not pros. Like, come on now. You're gonna get mad at us if we're not experts. You're gonna come to a channel called Beginner Trading and get mad at us. And like I said, it feels really good to not have to succeed because Mitch and I can genuinely take our time. And like, we know what we're talking about, obviously. If you follow us, you know that we know what we're talking about. But just not having to meet some unnecessary expectation feels good, you know, because we can just trade how we want, trade at the pace we want, and teach people what we learn along the way. And I think that's really what our channel is all about.
All right, gonna start building a position here in MU.
It's roughly the fees for TradeNet per trade are roughly 0.0075 per share, with a 150 per trade minimum. And so basically very favorable if you do trade small, which is another huge benefit. But yeah, it's so weird, man. You get people in the chat that they just wait. You know, we used to have somebody called Eva that did the same thing, where she would just wait until we brought up TradeNet, and then she would just be like, they're a scam. I lost my account with them. You know, and it's like, I bet you did, you know. And then you got people, same person. It might be the same person, honestly, in the chat, where they're just kind of sitting there just waiting. You know, it's just so weird, man. You know, like they don't have nothing else to do. When you say most penny stocks, because honestly, we're very honest about everything. Like, I'm even honest, like, hey, we make a commission if you sign up. So, of course, we're biased in their favor, naturally. But when you say penny stocks are not available, just curious, what is the definition of penny stocks? So mostly stocks under $5 are not tradable. But again, it all has to do with the float and the liquidity. Most low floats are not available on there, especially if they're under $5. But I think the way they measure it is if the stock has had over 500,000 shares traded on average in the last 6 months. If the stock has had 500,000 shares traded on average in the last 6 months, I think most of the time they're listed on there. If it has had less than that, then most of the time it's not. It might be per day. 500,000 shares traded per day for the last 6 months, I think is what it is.
Right, I'm liking KSS on the long side, MU on the long side.
Yeah, exactly, Justin. And I think that's the benefit of doing it. And you got to have the right expectations, guys. Like, if you're a brand new trader, you need to expect to lose. Trading is not a get-rich-quick scheme. It's something that takes years to be successful. And I know nobody likes to hear that, and I'm the big buzzkill of the trading community. But it takes years, guys. I don't care what the guru says. I don't care what a guru teaches you. It's going to take years because it's not about the strategy you learn. It's about conditioning your emotions and conditioning yourself to make the right decisions. It's like Pavlov and the dog, right? You got to condition yourself by doing it over and over and over again, and that takes years. And so it's not a get-rich-quick scheme. You're not going to buy a course, fund your account, and then start paying your bills next month with your trading profits. It is not like that. And so if you think it's a get-rich-quick scheme, you're almost certainly going to lose, and you're probably going to lose anyway. And so you need to have that expectation, have realistic expectations, and take the time to learn how to trade. It's one of the reasons you should trade small as a new trader, because if you trade small, you'll probably lose less when you're getting started. Abdul, please don't spam the chat, bro. I'm using TradeNet and TEFs. It's not a broker. Technically, it's an educational package. But please don't spam the chat, man. Like I said, I do have a review of them. If anyone wants to check out the review, I can post that here. You want to see the review? This is an old review. It's on our website. Let me see. There it is. Yeah, if you want to see like a full breakdown of them, I'll post this link. They do have a sale going on. Man, I thought I would have been a gazillionaire by now. That video is reviewing TradeNet's pros and cons, if you want to check it out. I try to be honest about their flaws as well in that video above. Man, I thought I would have been a gazillionaire by now. I know, dude. I was really planning on being a zillionaire right now and buying Amazon from
his
Jeff
wife.
Bezos. You know, I was planning on buying Amazon from Jeff Bezos with my trading profits.
I was gonna take it from his wife.
Oh, yeah, she's actually probably the majority owner now. After that divorce, man, she banked out on that divorce, bro.
Got him.
But no, But yeah, guys, like I said, Mitch and I are the buzzkills.
Expensive divorce, man.
Yeah.
Expensive divorce.
Yeah. Mitch
Don't
and
get
I
divorced,
are the
guys.
buzzkills.
Don't get divorced. Ooh, that cough is bad.
Hey, we appreciate the 50. What kind of dollars is that? It's $5.68. Hey, I appreciate the $5 donation. It's a Norwegian krone, is what that is. Thank you. Yeah, listen, I'm not saying listen, man. What I'm saying though is that if you want to verify whether they're a scam or not, do they pay out? That's the only thing that'll verify whether they're a scam or not. And I've heard from numerous people that they do. I haven't actually been profitable enough to do it myself because, like I said, we're not experts or gurus. But I have had a friend of mine that withdrew from them. In the process, the way he said it worked was that whenever you can withdraw your profits once per month, right? You withdraw your profits once per month. And he put his request in on the 10th of the month. And he got his profits on the 19th, and so it took 9 days for him to get his money and withdraw it from his account. And so yeah, I've heard from numerous people that it works. The only people I've heard that it didn't work are people that tried to trade the spreads, which is explicitly not permitted in their rules. So if you're just looking to trade spreads and like algorithms do, that's not allowed there. But from everybody else, they said that their withdrawal process was flawless. And so by that logic, it's not a scam at all. Again, though, it's an educational package, guys, and you got to have the right expectations. The fact that you can day trade in short stocks for less than $400, which comes with a course, a demo account, chat room access, I think that's pretty good risk reward, to put it in trading terms. Ugh.
All right.
Oh no, my green screen. I knocked out my green screen. Hey, but I appreciate it, Kyle. I appreciate the $5 donation. Oh my gosh, man, my green screen. I just got this dope green screen, though. Hey, Mitch, I was also saying, bro, if you want my old green screen, I can send it to you, bro.
Yeah, we'll see. I just think it's too much on the screen.
Yeah, I don't know how we would do it with Zoom anyway. Dang it, man. Oh, this green screen keeps dropping. Let me push it back some. Might have to have something like back here that holds the back end of this up. Let's see. There we go. Had to fix my... Oh my gosh, dude. It keeps happening, man. Ugh. So frustrating. I'm just going to leave it like that, guys. I hope that'll be alright. I give up. I'm just going to leave it up like that. Oh, no, you're good, Abdul. No, you're good, brother. Yeah, if y'all want to use the same platform as us here, I'll post the link again. Let me find it. Yeah, here's the link if you want to use our platform. Yeah, green screen's like, no, how dare you insult me? Y'all want to see how cool this green screen is? Like, I'll take the green screen down for a second. Check it out. Like, watch how dope this green screen is. My mother-in-law got me this. Like, watch. Check it out.
Choo-choo. Look at
watch
Roku
this.
go.
Check this out. So, the green screen can close. Completely close, right? I can close this thing, and I can pick the green screen up and carry it off, right? And then if I want to open it up, my wife loves this thing. I can just, boom. And it's up, and it stays up. How cool is that, man? It's like a portable green screen. It's like a professional one. We're going to take it down for now. Close it down so I don't have to worry about it. And we're just going to keep this up like that. Maybe make my window a little bit smaller. There we go. Look at LK, bro. I'm looking at LK right now. I don't mind it. I might start to scale into LK with like small share size and just trying to slowly get larger and larger position. Hey, what's up, Hindi? Hey, appreciate it. Appreciate it, guys.
Yes. CGC looks like it's trying to crack. We'll see if it cracks or not.
Oh, also, guys, like I said, become a channel member, guys. We just unlocked channel memberships. It's pretty dope. You get a lot of cool content. Mitch and I are going to put out a few exclusive member live streams every single month. You know, like I said, my plan for our live streams is that we're going to put out one video that talks about the most profitable strategies and the strategies that did not work as well for each specific month. So our members can really kind of keep track of like what has been working in the market with our types of strategies and what has not. And then we can kind of show why, look at a few crucial things. If you guys want to see an example of kind of the strategy content that we put out, like I said, I'll post this VWAP class that we have if anybody hasn't seen it. And like I said, you can check it out. Let me find it. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, this is the kind of content that Mitch and I put out. So we got really great content, and you'll get monthly content like this if you could become a member of ours. It's just a great way to help support us. Like I said, though, there's the link if you want to check it out. But like I said, if you do want to become a member, here's the link. Like I said, though, we're just a free resource and community. And so this is just a great way to help support the free content we can put out. And so, you know, you can become a channel member. You also unlock the beautiful John emoji. Look at that beautiful face right there. You also unlock that if you want it. And yeah, it's like $4.99 a month, so it's super cheap, guys. It's just a great way to help support our free content because everything we put out there is free. And all this live stream is going to stay free. The weekend videos are going to stay free. And, you know, like I said, it's just a great way to help support us if you appreciate the free content we put out there. Oh, man. Here, let me delete this since Nightbot kindly posted the member link as well. Let me add another 15 shares here. Try to jump in when I'm about break even. I'm in with 35 shares now, looking to get 40, 35 or so from this. I appreciate it, Ali. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the love, man. Appreciate the support. Hey, see ya, Levi. Happy New Year's, brother. Appreciate the support this year, man. Let's have a profitable 2020, brother. Have a good Happy New Year, bro. We'll see you next time, man. Discord? Yeah, I got you. Hold on. Here's the Discord. Maybe I should have been trading too big, but I was planning on scaling in. Having a little green screen envy here. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool green screen, right? My mother-in-law got me that. I really wasn't expecting it either. I honestly, the reason I think she got it is because my wife hated the other one I had. Because the other one I had was just up, and I couldn't move it. It just kind of stayed there. It took up half the space in my dining room. So my wife hated that green screen because it's just big and it stuck out. And we couldn't move it. It was a lot of work to move it. And so I think my mother-in-law buying me that green screen is the equivalent of like me buying Carol like a cooking pot for Christmas, you know. I didn't buy her that, but I'm saying it's self benefiting, it benefits my wife. But honestly, it's a great green screen, and I love my mother-in-law for it. It was an awesome gift, honestly. I was super excited about it.
All right, guys. If you guys like those scanners that you guys see on the side, those are brought to you by Trade Ideas. We have new daily high, high of day momentum scanner, massive volume float, VWAP fade there, up on the 5-minute chart. And these are really great scanners, guys. They're the fastest, I really think, in the industry. The consistency is always there. And one of the great things is that you can set it to just about any strategy. Now they have so many different ways of indicators, whether it be moving averages, whether it be VWAP fades, VWAP bounce plays, whatever you trade, you can more than likely create an alert scanner for it on Trade Ideas. So definitely give it a check out, guys. You guys will definitely be impressed by their ability to create custom scanners and custom alerts.
Yeah, you can use promo code BT15 and get 15% off of their stuff as well. Here's the Discord link. It was just a dip buy pullback. We got some resistance, or we got some support here at 39.37, and so it was just a resistance. I should have traded a little bit larger, but it was just a dip buy pullback, which with the VWAP and the support level right around the same area with 39.40 and 39.25. So we just had a lot of support that I consider underneath it, and the VWAP here, and so you know, I like the odds of it pushing up to this 40.25 level. I should have scaled in with a little bit bigger size, but I was actually planning on it pulling back a little bit more, allowing me to add to it. So I just got a little bit too small of a position here to really do anything, but it's okay. Yeah, there goes Roku. Nice little run up there.
CGC breaking out.
What's up, Eddie? What's up, man? What's my max loss per trade? I don't know. Probably like $100 maybe. I'm well below that. Like I said, I was kind of planning on scaling into this one, and I just never quite got the chance to. Ugh. I got my throat spray here. Shoot, man, I hit my monitor with this baseball. I've been playing with this baseball all day, but... Yeah, I'm only taking 5 trades today or so. It depends on the share size, CJ. You know, it depends on the share size, man. The way commissions on TradeNet and TEFs work is all dependent on the share size. If you traded them with small share size, your commission would be $30 for those 10 trades. Or 30 to 45 bucks for those 10 trades. If you use like 100 shares, 200 shares or less, really, it'd be around like 30, 40 bucks. Hey, thank you for becoming a member. We appreciate it. Welcome to the team. From German broker, her use and trade. How much you want? Yeah, I'm not sure what you're saying. I can't really understand that, Silva. So. So like I said, it's to put that into perspective. Hey, but thank you for becoming a member. Definitely appreciate that. Really means a lot, Silva. Appreciate the support. But no, what I'm saying though is that it's roughly with a 150 per trade minimum. Okay, so basically it's like this, CJ, right? Say you get in. Say you buy 100 shares of a stock, right? Your commission for that trade would be roughly 75 cents. But there's a 150 per trade minimum, so you need to bump that up to 150 in and 150 out. And so your commission would be $3 at a minimum. Okay, say you buy 400 shares, right? 0.00. Your commission is about $3 a trade with 400 shares. So your round trip commission would be about $6 or so, you know, with 400 shares. So pretty cheap, pretty cheap. But again, it's all subjective, you know, that's all subjective. Ugh. Yeah, a lot of us probably Hindi. I'm just waiting for some pullbacks. Alright, LK's ripping up some. Unfortunately, I traded too small. We get a rejection at the whole $1.40. I'm just going to jump out of this one and just take my little win. I just traded it too small, guys. I'm out. I'll take it. Also looking at Netflix here.
Netflix looks good.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and buy this. Hopefully breakout here with 40 shares of Netflix. Gonna look to ride it up to 324 or so. Gonna start getting ready to take a swing. What's up, trader? What's up, Eddie? Yeah, guys, so I'm pretty sure it's in the World Series of Day Trading starts in February, and so we still got a while, to be honest. So yeah, if you want to sign up for my team, the World Series of Day Trading does start sometime soon. And so here's the link if you do want to join our, missionized team. Like I said, the way it works basically is that it lasts for 6 trading days. The top 3 traders that do the best during those 6 trading days, that make the most money, win free TradeNet packages, so free packages with the platform we're using. And then the top 10 people, I know at least the last time it was the top 10 people, won free packages as well. And it's completely free. At the very least, you're going to get a demo account for like 6 days. And I think it just makes sense. And so if you want the link, there's the link. Go check it out. There's the link right there. If you want to join my team, like I said, you don't really have much to lose. It's completely free. I mean, in my opinion, it's worth a shot. But, go check it out, guys. All right, here's Netflix. It's above the previous closing price. We're going to see if we get a breakout up to like 324, 325. I'm not sure. I think it's open all day today, MJ. I think it's open all day today. I'm not 100% sure, though. I think it is, though. Now, look at the SPY pull back here. SPY's testing the VWAP. What did Tesla end up doing? Tesla has actually maintained a really strong trend today. Also, guys, like I said, go check out my girl Ashley's channel. She's a really good person. She's really cool. I consider it a favor if you go subscribe to her. I'll post the link one more time here. Go check her out. She's really cool. It's a Christian channel, and so if that's not your thing, don't check it out. I try to stay impartial to that stuff. But like I said, she's a really good friend of mine. She's a personal friend, and she's just a really cool, good person. And so if you want to help support a really cool person's channel, there's the link. Like I said, I'll consider it a personal favor if you do. Silva, might add a little bit more to Netflix here, give it a shot. I like it because it's above the previous closing price now, so I'm going to buy a little bit more and really try to shoot for this breakout over 57 up to like 80s or the whole dollars here if we can get that. And with 60 shares of Netflix, there we go. Nice little shoot up. Like I said, we need to break that 57 level, which is going to be a tough level, but we should be okay in doing so. SPY getting rejected there, which probably isn't great. But like I said, I like this one because it's above that previous closing price, which is at like 323.20s. Ken, that's just my friend Ashley's channel. It's a Christian channel, but she's a really cool person. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm just helping her channel grow. I told her I'd help get her over 100 subs, and so she's a personal friend of mine. Ugh, man, I'm feeling rough, guys. I got this menthol throat numbing spray. Helps a little bit, but man. I appreciate the sub, Flat World Logic. Uh-oh. Flat Earthers in the chat. What's up, bro? Welcome, man. But yeah, guys, I've been sick for the last few days, so it's been pretty rough. Not a good start to the new year, honestly. Hey, Carol. Hey, can you make me some of that chamomile tea? I read that might help. Hopefully it does. Thank you. Alright, here's a breakout rip. We're gonna see if we get up to here. 17 to 18. So like I said, not a bad little breakout here. We're going to see how far it can go up. We can get up to 324. I'll take some profits here. Hopefully we don't get a rejection there like before though. Oh, and also, Silva, you can use this great emoji now. Check it out. Oh, man. A bit sick, guys, so sorry about that. Maybe I got a little greedy with Netflix, but I'm going to see if we can run up with it. Yeah. I mean, it's supposed to help with the sore throat. Somebody else said to use... What did somebody say this morning? I'll have to go check it out. I appreciate it, Gideon. Yeah, she's really cool. She's a really cool person. She's got some cool content. Yeah, like I said, it's a Christian channel, so if you're into that type of stuff, you know, she's got some great, cool content. If not, you know, just, you know, don't go to it. I'm just waiting on Netflix here. I'm trying to be patient. Yeah. No. Alright. Well, I'm still sitting here patiently waiting. Wait, somebody said to... What did somebody say this morning? Somebody gave me some good advice this morning. I have to go back and read it on what to do with my sore throat. He said, like... I have to go back and watch it once it finishes. What? Oh wait, the music stopped. I put my sad music on. Shetra, I got you. It's the music I play when my trades aren't going my direction. It's just sad music. The link for what, Wilton? Which link? We post lots of links. Probably too much links. The link for what, brother? Still trying to give Netflix some time here, but I don't know if it's actually gonna work. There we go. It's a little bit better. Maybe I should take profits quick now that it's stayed in this range. Man, my sinuses are so messed up right now. My ears hurt, throat hurts, nose is stuffed up. I hope FCEL's going again because I'm still holding it. There it is. Yeah, looking better. Let's see if it rips up again. I'm still holding I think 100 and something shares on Robinhood of FCEL. Yeah, which link, Wilton? If you're talking about the TEFs and TradeNet link to use the same platform as us, I'll find it and put that up. Let me find it. Yeah, here's the link if you want to use our platform. They got a New Year's sale going on. You get it for $375. A lot of benefits though. You get, base package. There's a day trading course, chat room access for a few weeks, and a demo account for you to practice on. And then once you get approved for the funded account, the base one gives you 14,000 to trade with no PDT rule. You can day trade short stocks. A lot of benefits. Not many penny stocks, and so if you're a penny stock trader, it might not be the right platform for you. But I think it's a cheap way for new traders to get started instead of risking thousands as a brand new trader. Oh, if you want, you want my friend Ashley's channel? Here's the link. Yeah, it's my friend Ashley's channel. Here you go. Yeah, me too, Ty. Good luck, brother. Looks okay. It just depends on how many other traders see it as well. I like the support we got underneath it, but I'm gonna hold this one for a little while. We'll have some fun with it, but I'm trying to be patient. The SPY's fading down, which is pretty bad for my next Netflix trade, but we'll see what happens. Nah, somebody gave me, they gave me like a mixture. I'll have to go back and watch the first part of the stream. No, Christian is not so it's a Christian channel, like a religious Christian channel. My friend's name is Ashley. I used to work with her. She's just a really good person, and she's a really cool person. And I told her I'd help her channel grow, and so that's why I'm posting her link. I told her I'd help her get over 100 subs. And so if you want to help a good person, you get sub to her channel, go check it out. Leave her some comments, that sort of thing. Yeah, maybe that'll help. I'm trying to find it. It was at the very beginning. Oh man, this is terrible though. I feel rough, guys. This sucks. Warm tea, lemon, and honey. That might have been it. I can't remember what they said this morning, but it was something that was like, okay, let me try that.
Alright guys, I think I'm going to go ahead and get on out of here, guys. You guys have a good one. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Later, brother.
We'll keep you guys up to date if I take a trade later. Let you guys know what's going on.
Alright, brother. Later, man. So yeah, when's the next market day? I know the market's closed. I don't know. I'm not gonna put her last name out there like that. Man, I got cough drops already. I got this menthol spray. That actually helps. Oh, it was like black cumin oil and something else is what somebody said. It was like black cumin oil, honey, something else. This numbing throat spray works really well though. Yeah, I'll have to try it out. I'm willing to try anything. This has been going on for like 4 days now. I'm just tired of being sick at this point. And not really running a high fever anymore, but this sucks. All right, Wilton. Have a good day, brother. Later, man. Oh, man. Yeah, like I said, I'm trying to let the stream go a little bit longer today. One thing that is working out, though, is FCEL. Look at that. Let's see, where's my, let me open up Robinhood real quick. So I am up in this account. Let's see, I'm up $4. I'll take it. I'm gonna let it work. I mean, might as well. I do like the fact that Robinhood opened up fractional shares. But yeah, I'm up a little bit here. I'll take it. Yeah, I mean, I'm on antibiotics. I had some antibiotics that, from a while back that I started taking, because I'm pretty sure this is strep. I've had strep enough to know what it is. And I'm pretty sure this is strep. It feels like strep. Try to be patient with this, and it's weird though. The rest of my family, you can probably hear my wife coughing in the background. The rest of my family has like coughs, but like I'm not coughing at all. It's not coughs at all. Me, it's just a sore throat and sinus. Man. FCEL pulling back though. Hopefully it maintains and rips. Like I said, guys, hit that subscribe button as well. We do this live for free every day, right here on YouTube. We're not experts and gurus here. We don't try to act like we are. We just try to give people a free resource and community for traders, and that's really what we're about here. It's just a free resource for traders, and so if you appreciate that, hit the subscribe button if you can. Show your support for what we do here, because we go live every weekday morning for free. So if you appreciate that, like I said, hit the subscribe button, show your support for what we do here. Alright, well, we're actually up here again to the 75 level. If we get up any more, I'm going to take some profits. Maybe I'm being a little bit too impatient with it. Off the rapping, keep it on my body, bitch. I'm broke if you ask it. Don't gotta sell a most y'all is flawless, broken whips as long as it is foreign. Heard you want it cause the yam's enormous. What's an ass? Since she isn't gorgeous. Trying to see if it'll rip up here to this 324 level is really what I want. I'm trying to be patient enough to get that, but we need to move up there. I don't mind letting it pivot back and forth. Right now I'm trading Netflix. Nothing much. I mean, it's kind of a boring day, to be honest. Andrew? Kind of an insignificant, boring day. See, maybe I got greedy holding it too long. I don't know. I don't mind it here. I mean, even if it pulls back down here, I really don't hate it. But I think a lot of people are getting squeezed out or taking profits on the way down there. But it's just a small day. The problem, and I think I've been doing a little bit worse the last few weeks. I think one of the reasons for that is just we've had a lot of holiday trading the last few weeks, and so we've had Christmas and we have New Year's and we had Christmas Eve, and during these weeks everybody's out on vacation. Not many people are in the market, and it shows with the volume. And so the volume's been very light, and when the volume is light in the market, patterns fulfill less, and it's a lot harder to find reliable setups. And so I think that's what we're getting with this holiday New Year's Eve trading. And so maybe I'll give it one more chance here. If it breaks below that previous close at 323, I'll probably just exit the position. Boring pig mining stocks. Yeah, if you want to check it out, Root. Hey, appreciate you joining my team, brother. Appreciate it, man. Like I said, we're just a free resource and community. We try to be a little bit different than everybody else. Like, we're not experts here. We're not selling courses and stuff like that. We're just free. We're just a free resource and community. If you want to help support us, you always can. But we just try to take a different route, and I think there's enough I think there's enough gurus in the market for the time being that we don't need to try to become one as well. But if anybody wants to check out the same platform as us, you can go check it out at that link. Yeah, there's no PDT rule. There's a lot of cool benefits to using them. 2 votes for oil of oregano for a sore throat. I'm willing to try anything at this point, honestly. Do I like ACB? Yeah, I mean, I think the cannabis stocks have been very volatile today. I know ACB is a cannabis stock along with like APHA and CGC. The problem is that they've just been ripping so much today. They're not really pulling back enough for me to get in anywhere. There's no entry there for me. It's just up, 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 up. It's not looking back enough for me to get a dip buy. And so, I like them, but they need to pull back a lot for me to get in. PTON. PTON doesn't look that bad. It's just it needs to pull back some too. Alright, I'll try buying another 20 shares of this one and see if we get a breakout that I'm looking for. I'm gonna adjust my risk though to under this 22 level, maybe under this. Let me find where that previous closing price was. I'm pretty sure it's right about where I am at 323. Yeah. And so maybe that or here. And so I'm gonna adjust my risk. And then mostly because we've been pretty rangy for a while now. So I'm in with 80 shares of Netflix. We'll try to let it work, but that's probably it for now. I'm not really feeling that hot. I'm gonna have to go get some rest after this, to be honest. I haven't been eating much the last few days either. What do you think of the 1 minute chart time frame? I think the 1 minute chart's mostly used for scalping and short-term trades, but it's what I've grown the most comfortable with using. And you can also use the 5 minute. It's giving me basically the same picture though, which is this. We'll see what happens there, but hopefully it works out. If not, no stress either. I think you have like a year to make money with it, Wilton. I'm not. Ask them. For those questions, it's best to reach out to them and ask them. But I'm pretty sure it's like a year that you get with it. Hey, appreciate it, Root. Thank you for becoming a member, man. I appreciate that, bro. Shout out to Root with the member. Hey, Root, now you can use the Great John emoji. If you're a member, you can use this emoji, man. You can post my beautiful face in chat. You guys know you want to. Yeah, but seriously, man, appreciate that, brother. Appreciate it, man. Welcome to the team, bro. Yeah, I'll let you guys know when we start to put out some exclusive member content. Thank you, brother. I have 25K on Netflix. Let me see. Yeah, that's about right. I got about 25,000 spent in it. Close to that, yeah. I got a lot of buying power though. I mean, like I got a really big account. It's technically a small account. Like it cost me less than $9 grand. And so with that, I see it's just leverage and margin from it. Yeah, you can use the new Johnny emoji. That's right, Silva. You can use it. There you go. Isn't CAN a cannabis stock? No? No volume for that one, unfortunately. I'll try it. Hey, Kiro. Hey, do we have any oil of oregano? You do? My wife says that Carol said that she got some a few years ago. She doesn't know if it's still good.
Yeah, I have like some capsules.
Well, they're saying to gargle with it, I think. Yeah, I've lost multiple accounts, bro. I've lost multiple intro accounts, man. 100%. I've lost multiple trading accounts too. Yeah, like I said, I'm not one of those people that are gonna try to pretend here. I think any trader, if they've been trading long enough, if they try to act like they've never lost an account, they're lying. You know, I've lost multiple accounts, bro. Multiple, probably over 3 at least, probably more than that, depending on what you would consider an account or not. But yeah, I've lost multiple accounts, man. And that's part of trading. I mean, that's part of life, man. That's part of trading. You're going to lose your account as a trader. Like I said, to be fair, I think most traders are going to lose their TradeNet account too. I think most traders are just going to lose. It doesn't matter where they go. And some are going to blame it on TradeNet. They're going to blame it on their broker. They're going to blame it on me. They're going to blame it on their educator. But the reality is, most traders are just going to lose. It doesn't matter how good their educator is. It doesn't matter how good their platform is. Most traders are just going to lose. And I know that's not what's advertised. I know I turned $200 into $1 zillion in 2 days, you know. Buy my $10,000 trading course. You know what I mean? That's the reality of it. But the truth is, it'll probably take you at least a year to put in consistent profits. Every day is not a green day, you know. Like you can see, I'm profitable. I built this account up. I'm up, what, I'm up like $2,100 in this account, like $2,100, so over $2 grand. If you consider that the account cost me about $8,000, you know, that is roughly 25% win in this account in a few bucks. I'll take a 25% gain in this account. And so I obviously kind of know what I'm talking about, to say the least. I'm not an expert, though. I'm not a guru. But, you know, in the end, I think you gotta have realistic expectations towards your trading. You can't think that you're gonna buy a course or that you're gonna fund your very first day trading account and you're gonna turn it into millions of dollars in a month. It's just not like that. And if you try to do that, you're almost certainly just gonna lose that account really quick. And so having the realistic expectations is key. But some people don't like me saying that. You know, some people would prefer that we live in fairy tale land. And the reality is that we don't, and that trading is extremely difficult. And just like anything that's worth learning in life, it takes a lot of time. But once you actually learn how to do it successfully, that'll be a skill you'll have for the rest of your life. But you got to look at it with real eyes. You have to look at it with a realistic view. And you can't just look at it for what you want it to be, which is a get-rich-quick scheme, because it's not. It's, you know, I like TradeNet, and I think that they're not sleazy with it, and that their bundle makes sense for new traders. But a lot of these other gurus out there are just selling you dreams, and it's not like that, unfortunately. Sure, you're going to have outliers, but most people are not going to be that, and you got to look at it for what it is. I appreciate it, Gideon. I appreciate it. I'll check it out, Gideon, for sure. I appreciate it, straight balling. Thank you, sir. We appreciate that, man. Like I said, we're not experts. Honestly, it feels good, guys. It feels good, man. It feels good not to have any pressure to succeed. Of course, we have pressure to succeed, but we don't have the full pressure of like, hey, we're selling a course. You know, we gotta succeed because then everybody's gonna think we're a fraud if we don't. It feels good to not have that pressure, man. I'd rather give away everything for free and be able to just trade how I want at the pace I want without really having to worry about any of it. Feels good, man. Feels good. Hey, appreciate it. Yeah, some of them do, Silva. Like I said, you might hear me and think I'm against people selling a course. I'm actually not. I'm not against people selling a course because the reality is like I said, the smart traders learn for a few years, get really good at trading, trade big for a few months, make a few $1 million, and then they leave trading for good and they sit on their few million and they do something else with it. Because even the best traders in the world understand that trading is not a stable form of income. It's just not. Even if you're the best trader ever, it's still going to be somewhat unstable. And so with that logic, there's nothing wrong with branching out and selling a course if you actually know what you're talking about. There's nothing wrong with that. That's what the smart people do. Smart people build multiple forms of income. It's not like, hey, just because you sell a course means you're a bad trader. It doesn't. Was that chamomile?
Yeah, I'll put some honey in my
Just put
too.
there.
But look, this is hot.
Okay, yeah, just put it right there. Thank you, baby.
You know, I put a heart on your board.
You put a heart on my board. Oh, you did. Love. My wife put a heart on my board. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, but look, it's very, baby.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, sorry.
It's hot.
Alright, that's cool. Just let it cool down.
And this probably smells.
Alright. Thank you. My wife made me some chamomile tea.
It's got some honey in it.
And some honey and lemon in it too.
It's good.
Thank you, baby. Yeah, I've had black seed oil. It tastes horrible. It tastes terrible. Man.
Came up out the womb of man with everything that you demand. You could say I had a plan way before I had a fan. Some would probably call it luck. I just call it being blessed.
Oof.
You ain't never did the work, but
Hey,
you
Kill.
wanna be the best. Lately I
Hey,
been
Kill.
very stressed.
I don't know where she went.
Better yet. Might have had
Seriously, if I took a Tylenol at 6:30 this morning,
let it rest.
is it time to take an ibuprofen now?
I could always see my future. I bet they could never guess. Guessing they get it, cause look at me now and then look at yourself in the mirror. I know they doubted my thesis,
Hey.
but they doubted Jesus, and right now I'm
What is
making it
that?
clear. Clearly these people don't know where they going.
I don't know, man. This thing had me kind of feeling weird
I got
yesterday.
lifted out the mud, you could give me the word and I probably give it right back. Back at the bus, I was scraping the chains. Back in my head, I was living a life. Back
Fair
in my
enough.
job, I was losing the focus and trying to find ways to get back to the mark. All of this work and
My wife gave me a decongestion. Alright, I'm gonna use this 323 level as the risk here with this one. I don't have anything to really drink it as.
Just cool down.
And if it don't make $1, then how could it make a real change, baby? Spilling pieces of a poet, don't you know it? I'm the real thing, baby. And if it don't make $1, then how could it make a real change, baby? Came up out the womb of giant. You were licking, you
No,
were
it's good,
kind.
baby. Thank you.
Now you got so much to say.
They're telling me I should put black cumin oil in it. You know, I have that black seed oil in my.
You know the story, love.
Yeah, it's supposed to taste
Yeah,
bad.
but you're not gonna
He
want to
was
drink
always
that.
short
You're
of
better
love.
off drinking
He was
or
always
getting fluids
naysaying.
and stuff.
Well, here, will you bring me the black seed oil
It's got honey.
and like a teaspoon and like a spoon?
Junior me, proud of me.
No, I'm just gonna take it and then I'm gonna drink that to wash it down.
Things I never do.
Alright, I'm about to take a teaspoon of black seed oil. It's supposed to make me feel better too.
Hour 3. I don't
They say it has like pain relieving qualities, which is just black seed oil. It's like a, I don't know what it is, but we'll see if that works, man. This sucks. No, I don't trade full time. And I'm not living off of my trading profits either. We're just a free, like I said, we're just a free resource and community here for new traders. That's all we are. We just help new traders. That's it. Yeah. I think I know what I'm talking about. I'm just a big wimp, and I haven't scaled up in size yet. Man, I don't want it that big. Look at this spoon, man.
That's all I have. I gotta wash dishes. That stinks.
Yeah.
I mean, I want
Alright guys, let me see how I'm supposed to do this. 1 teaspoon, twice daily. Half teaspoon. Alright, let's try this black seed oil, see if this helps. It's terrible though. I've had it before. It tastes so bad. This is so bad. But it's a vitamin. And so, alright guys. Whew. Whew, that aftertaste, man. That thing is terrible. Oof. Ugh. Whew. Man, that is bad. Ugh. So bad, man. That's so terrible. Hey, buddy. What you doing, man? You just staring at me? You're not gonna say anything? Hey, what's 2 plus 2? Say it louder, I can't hear you. What's 2 plus 2?
4.
What's 3 plus 3?
Okay.
What's 4 plus 4? Alright. If you're just gonna come sit here and stare at me, I'm gonna make him do math. That's right. Hey, sweetie. Well, Netflix just ran up. That's not what we really do here. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong about a lot of this stuff. Hey, what's up, man? Take it slow, trade small. Any tips for trading it? Take it slow and small. Don't risk too much money. Hey, do not come on the stream. Hey, what's 12 plus 12? Come here. What's 12 plus 12?
12 plus 12 equals... Then what's 12? Then count the 12 with 12 more.
What's 12 plus 12? Go. I'm not going to help you.
I don't know.
You do know. You've answered it before. What's 12 plus 12?
Oh, yeah, 24.
24. That's right. Good. What about 13 plus 13? No, don't come on stream. What about 13 plus 13? What's that?
That's
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. What is it? Go, go, go.
30.
No, it's not 30.
Yes, it is.
Wait, what did I say? 13 plus 13 is not 30.
Oh, I forgot what you said.
It's alright. Think about it. What? 26. That's right. That is right. Good job.
Then what's 20 plus 3?
20 plus 3?
Yeah,
I think it's 23, right?
it is 23.
My son's 5. I've been training him at math since he was young. He's actually pretty good at it, though, for a 5-year-old. Oh, man. Ugh. Alright guys, I'm just, this stock has not done anything, man. I've just been stuck in the consolidation of Netflix. I might just close it down soon. Go hang out with my kids some, even though I'm sick. Honestly, we've been in this range for, let's see now, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Almost an hour we've been here. Alright, guys. I'm probably about to close it down. I mean, I'm just kind of hanging out here. Whiskey works by making you forget pain. Yeah, it does. I don't know, man. That seems like it would just hurt my throat right now, though.
Only friendly me and friends, we don't get along. I put that on my name, that I put them on. Put myself on stage and say sing along. I might book a session over 100 songs. I'ma let you hear them just to prove you wrong. On track, now we going way up. W's as easy as a layup. Working late, stay up. Counting all the way up. Counting blessings, yeah, you know we pray up. On track, now we going way up. Now we going way up. Now we going. On track, now we going way up. Now we going.
You're still streaming. I need to run to the store
For what?
to get some of the little, like, I just still not feeling good. I need to get a nose spray and some of the little bead things that I've been giving the kids. And we have to do the
The what? The what?
Is it muted?
No, hold on. Alright guys, I'm going to give it about 5 more minutes and then I'm going to close it down. My wife's got to run to the store. I got to watch my kids for her. I'm also looking at Roku maybe for a pullback. The problem is the SPY's been maintaining a downward trend for a little bit now. Oh man, that black seed oil was horrible. Guys, terrible. But hey, I appreciate the support, guys. I appreciate all the members that signed up today. I appreciate everybody that subbed to our channel as well. Remember to hit that subscribe button. We day trade live on stream every weekday morning right here on YouTube for free. And so hit the subscribe button. I'll update you guys how I do in this trade. I got to close it down. I got to watch my kids for my wife. And so she can go to the store to pick up some stuff. And she's also going to grab me some stuff while she goes to the store. So like I said, guys, hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Click the bell if you want to turn on notifications. We end up going live every weekday morning for free. Starting at 8:15 market time is usually when we start up the stream. And so if you want to join our Discord to see how I do today with the rest of this trade, there's the link for that. If, like I said, you want to join my team for the World Series of Day Trading, it actually starts in February. It's completely free. You get a demo account to trade with for 6 days, and the traders that do the best win free packages. The top 3 people on my team alone win free packages for TradeNet, and then the top 10 people in the competition win packages. If you want to join my team, there's that link. If you want to use the same platform that I'm using, I'll post this link as well. But yeah, guys, I'll see you all tomorrow. Or no, everybody have a happy new year. Good luck in 2020. We're going to keep growing. It's been a really fun year. We're over 16,000 subscribers, and so it's been a really great year, guys. Check out the link if you want to use our platform here. Shout out to Trade Ideas for, you know, the best scanners in trading, in my opinion. Like I said, you can also use promo code BT15 and get 15% off of their stuff. You can check out the link in the chat for that as well. But yeah, guys, good luck in the market. We'll see you all tomorrow morning, and have a good day, team. Later, guys. We're going to close it down. I'm sick. I'm going to go help my wife watch my kids a little bit and let her go to the store really quick. So later, guys. Have a good day.